Morning, guys. Just doing a little bit of breeding last minute before the event ends. I didn't get much time to do it this weekend since I had some other obligations to do. Just breeding up some mantises. Got a new line, so I'm just trying to blend it with some colors. I just got to repair one of my floors for my incubation area I had to break. It's really annoying, that feature where if you hatch a dino when you're not in render, the baby falls inside the foundation. So a lot of times you gotta break them, unless they're like a large dino, like a Giga or something that you can just pod through the floor. Hope you guys are having a good day today. If you're in the United States, it was a holiday over the weekend, so some people might be recovering from that. Yeah, I know. I know it's tomorrow. I'm just excited, that's all. I really hope that they release at a reasonable hour. I'm guessing probably 3 p.m. Eastern, which is like their typical release for most things. But Gen 1 was super delayed. You know, it didn't come out until like the middle of the night for me, at least. So we'll see. Yeah, the only thing that makes me nervous about the new map is the fact that they said it's larger than Ragnarok. You know, the only thing that makes me nervous about that idea is performance on the map. Ragnarok always has had issues because of its size. So the larger the map you have, the more people it's going to hold, more structures, etc., which in turn causes more lag and issues. So I hope that's not. I hope they have a way to counter that. Yeah, I really hope it's a reasonable hour so I can actually enjoy the game. Well, the release, I should say. But if not, it's okay. I am actually off Thursday, Friday. So if they do release late, I'm off the 2 days after, so it shouldn't be an issue for me, at least. I do have to work the weekend, but that's okay. Probably gonna go over to Genesis 1 and do some farming, since it's still, I believe it's still 2x or 1.5x for hexagons at least. Yeah, I still gotta pot up some extra things I have laying around, just to make my life easier when it comes time for the new map. Yep. I probably won't be doing any breeding for a while. The crappy part is they're gonna the guy who does the magmas is releasing them either today or tomorrow, which kind of sucks because I probably won't be able to raise those new magmas for a while. I unpotted the wrong mantis by accident. I really hate that you can't pick up their eggs. I know someone mentioned on one of my videos that you can use a gacha, but I haven't had any luck with that. Maybe there's something I'm missing. But I can't seem to pick up the eggs. But that's okay. I don't mind potting and unpotting things. Oh, of course. Yeah, I'm curious to see how that's gonna work. There's a lot of new like mechanics too, which always makes me a little nervous that it's gonna break things, but you know, we'll see. Plus, I don't think they always think about things like how the new stuff's gonna affect the older maps. You know what I mean? Like balance wise. Cause sometimes like dinos come out and they really impact the older maps by a lot. But we shall see. Oops, I got stuck. Alright, let's see. Pot up the ones that are done. I know people have made like for mantises, they just basically leave them out and they just put air conditioners below them. That seems to work pretty good because their eggs don't really need a lot of incubation, but I don't want like this massive structure just to breed them. I'm curious to see how they manage elements on the new map though. If it's gonna be similar to Genesis, or if it's gonna be something like completely different, or if there's gonna be nodes to farm or what. No idea. I really like the OSD concept. That stuff's kind of cool, and but I think they also changed a lot of the missions themselves for Gen 2. They're supposed to make them a lot different, so I will see. I'd be curious to see too if the new boss is going to be related to the missions, just like Gen 1 or not. Which is kind of a nice concept, not to have any tribute or artifacts and all that, but it is a little tedious to get all of the missions done, of course. And apparently they have their own hexagon library, so you can't transfer hexagons from Gen 1 to Gen 2. It'll be its own currency, so I guess people were trying to farm up a lot like before Gen 1 drops, so that way they think that they could probably transfer like the points over, but they actually confirmed the other day that you can't transfer the points, so don't bother. Alright, that's enough mantises for now. I got this final version of the mantis. It's got really high weight and high melee, which is what I really wanted. I guess you could sacrifice the stamina for more melee or something, but then you're constantly out of... Well, I used the mantis primarily on Crystal Isles, which is... You don't really need a lot of melee anyway. Yes, they actually said that the points, you can't transfer them to Gen 2. So I don't know how they're doing that. I don't know if they're changing the currency so it's not hexagons anymore. Maybe they'll change its name to prevent people from glitching that. What I really want to know though is Reapers transferable, because on Gen 1 that's what people were doing. On day 1 they were getting impregnated, transferring their character over, and then birthing a Reaper on Gen 1, and they were able to do missions really early on, like the alpha ones. And the devs did come in and wipe them multiple times, but I'm wondering if they actually fixed that or if it's still a thing. So I don't know if they've changed that feature or not. I know years ago the Reapers, once you transferred, it killed like the baby, and that's how it should be, honestly. I know people complained that they wanted to be able to transfer them, but it would fix that issue of people exploiting that. I mean, once the new map's done, I don't care if people exploit it, but like that first few months when, I mean, there's gonna be Reapers there anyway from like the new map. It's also very exciting that they are releasing more X creatures. I thought it was gonna be a completely new variant, but it looks like it's gonna be the same variant from Gen 1, just more creatures that were not like X version before. Which is nice because it'll give people more breeding to do, since a lot of the common dinos are pretty much capped. So we're almost getting to a point where like the only thing left to do for breeding is just colors. Yeah, well, I mean, that's my issue too, is with the crashing, is you have a new map, so there's a lot of new features, so that might be an issue. And then on top of that, they already said that Gen 2 is going to be massive in terms of size. So, you know, that's going to be an issue. Because if anyone's played on Ragnarok, they could tell you that Rag is really laggy because it's so big. And not necessarily its size, but the larger map you have, the more people you're going to be able to hold. More tribes and more bases, more structures, more dinos, etc. Which is going to cause massive lag unless they have like some way to counter that. I know in Gen 1, the reason why they made the multiple biomes was to reduce lag. But I don't really necessarily think it did. But we'll see. I got these new Megalos. The lady who mutates them, she finally released them. 1613 melee, which is pretty much capped on melee now. There's two versions she is releasing. One that's got high melee and high health, but no stam, no weight. These are rideable, so they have stam, and they have health and weight, so they can actually be ridden for like multi-purpose. I might also blend my health into it, so I have a actual tankier one, but Not that like I use megalos all that often. It's a shame that they're kind of almost useless on any other map except Aberration, really. Yeah. Well, the 10 frames per second issue on in the sanctuary is because you have so many tiers of building, and then you have people building on every single tier. So your computer is basically trying to render like 13 bases. You know what I'm saying? And at one time, well, I should mate this one. This is an albino magma or mana, sorry, that I got the other day from someone. I was gonna do something and I forgot what I was doing. Looks like I misplaced my mantis. Yep, that's why I don't play on Extinction. All that, and also back when people used to exploit, you know, with dragging corrupted gigas to your base to wipe you and all that. That was really obnoxious too. Must be I've misplaced my mantis. I don't know where I left my weighted mantis I was using. Oh boy. Let's see. It's definitely not here. It looks like this one, but this one's leveled all in melee. I use it for like knocking out dinos and stuff. And then I have another one I use for primarily for farming, so it's got a lot of weight. I just can't find it. I think I might have left it by my water base though. Yeah, I feel sorry for people on console because I don't know how that's gonna run. That's funny. These 2 eggs are fertilized here. And they might always like delay it anyway because for some reason they always tried to release new stuff with at the same time as console, which is very hard to do since console has to have the certification stuff passed first before they can release it. And they're always delayed for some reason. And I think that's why Gen 1 was so late last time on release, was because of that. The 377 one from, how's his name? Cadmax or something like that? I don't remember his name. It's from the Afterlife trading group. Yeah, it's got like 5, the melee on the new mantis like 534 or some shit like that. No, 552, sorry. At birth. Alright, let me see if I can find this mantis now. Yeah, I know. They always try to do that whole release at the same time, but the problem with that is it does cause a lot of problems. Because console and PC are totally different. PC, you don't need any sort of special anything. You can just drop it whenever you feel like, but console, you know, there's quite a task at hand. Plus, usually the patches for console are much larger too, I believe. Although it's funny because there's definitely a drastic difference with Steam installs depending on your hard drive. It's kind of strange, but my patches always patch super quick because I have an M2 drive. My wife has like a standard SSD, and I can install my patches 10 times faster than she can. Yes, I left that. It's an old, like, shitty Tech Rex. I just left it on on Wander, following another Rex. You know, I really just need to just purge. I have so many like dinos that are pretty much useless. Like when Gen 1 released, I tamed like probably at least 50 Tech Rexes, trying to get stats and all that. And after you've done all the breeding of them, they pretty much become obsolete, right? So now that they just sit in a cryo fridge for eternity, I guess. I just figured I'd get a little farming in before the event ends. I had to work yesterday, and this weekend I was off, but I ended up playing Valheim with my wife, so I didn't get much Ark in there. Valheim's a fun game, but it definitely needs more content. I know they are going to release some more stuff for that game, but it's definitely not like Ark. You know, I had to change my keybinds to that game to match Ark because it was driving me crazy. I kept using the F key, which, if you've played Valheim, unleashes your like special ability. So I'd go to like a chest and hit F every time. So I had to change it because it was driving me crazy. Yes. I leveled all weight pretty much on this one. This is the older weight one I had, which was like 90 points in weight. My new one that I just bought has over 100 points, I think. And so on Crystal Isles, you don't really get any like benefit from melee. It doesn't scale at all, so I just do weight so I can just keep farming. Yeah, especially on 2x, because you just get so much stone and crystal. So yeah, if you're ever looking for the gems and stuff, this map is definitely the go-to map for that. I don't even know why I'm farming shards, to be honest with you. Because I have so many already, but why not? But I do love farming shards, even on Genesis. Um, I stopped farming there because I have so many, like, I have a dedicated storage full and some. But I use Gen 1 primarily right now for cloning. Yeah, it's an odd thing. Like, even a primitive hatchet gives you the same as a ascendant maxed damage one, really. And even a stone one works just as well, which makes no sense. A stone hatchet works. Party hat? Oh, if anyone's watching who hasn't seen this spot, on Crystal Isles, this spot's really good to farm for shards. On 1x, I can generally get about 3,200 with a mantis in under 7 minutes. So on 2x, I get about 6k or so. And everything is on ground level for the most part. And the mantis can pretty much climb anything that's not on the ground. So really easy farm. I have a teleporter here, which makes it a little easier too. Definitely worth the investment to put a teleporter here. I actually have one. What is that? What you're referring to? My horse with a party hat on? It's funny. every event I always tame a horse because they have really pretty like color schemes. Even though I never use a horse, they're good like early on because of the ability to make things in its inventory, like like narcotic and all that. Actually, I hope they have Moth Chops in Gen 2. They're like the best early game tame ever, because you can tame like a low level, like a level 20, in like two feedings, and then basically they farm berries for you. They farm fiber, hide, meat, anything like that, and they're super easy to tame. They're actually better than a parasaur, unless of course it wants like, you know, raw prime fish or something stupid like that, or honey. That saber-tooth head, no chance. So what are you guys most excited for in terms of the new variant for dinos? Definitely interesting to see X Gigas. I'm sure everyone's gonna go crazy over those because, you know, Gigas are Gigas. I mean, being able to get a Giga up to level 500 is gonna be kind of nice. But I think it's a little overkill because they're already so strong as it is. Like, do we really need that much more melee? I definitely would like to see the X Snow Owls. That's gonna be nice. And of course the X Reapers. I wonder if you'll be able to breed them, or if they're just gonna be born at a higher level. I mean, like maybe up to 190. So when you tame one or whatever, when you get impregnated, the baby will come out much higher than a 150. But we'll see. They haven't really talked much about it. Yeah, I know. That's a known issue. The devs will definitely wipe them. They've done it like before. Uh, I thought about doing the same, but then I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna actually try to do things like legit, because it definitely does take away from the experience a little bit. You know, but you know, everyone's trying to get that little extra ahead time. I would see that being more beneficial for PvP, because that would definitely get you that upper hand in PvP. But in PvE, like, I guess it doesn't really matter if you have the upper hand, but we'll see. Yeah, I'll be curious to see if they'll allow a skiff there and how easy the element is, because I would definitely like to rush a skiff. That is definitely handy to have early on for the increased weight, the travel fastness of it. They haven't really said much about the map in terms of like, can you fly? You know, are there restrictions? How do you transfer between the areas? Are they all connected? Like, you know, they haven't really talked about any of that. I mean, or if they have, I haven't heard anything. I hope so too, because I'm always anxious as hell that first day, because I'm trying to figure out a good spot, and it's always so hard, and everyone's like going nuts with pillaring, and then you get like, you end up getting like a shitty spot. So I really want a good spot early on, but you don't even know what a good spot is early on either. That's a problem. Maybe they will release the map a few minutes early before they actually go live, so I can download it and play it in single player, and be able to monkey around with it for a little bit beforehand. That's my hope, but I highly doubt it. I gotta go check on these baby megalos. Yeah, that's what I kind of heard about the tech bridge thing. I hope, obviously, I hope they were smart and didn't allow building near those bridges, because someone's gonna troll and like block them or some stupid shit. Like, you remember on Gen 1, those caves on Lunar used to be able to build in. So, of course, the Box tribes that first day went in all of them and literally put a Bohemian gate blocking the entrance. And they were being really lame about it, so they did finally make it so you can't, like, build in them. So that was kind of nice. It did take him like a week, though, to finally fix it. A box tribe are the people that have boxes in their names. It's usually a language that you don't have characters for. So things like Chinese, Russian, Arabic, any language that evolves characters for their letters. If you don't have the language pack, their like text comes up as boxes, and it's just traditional that they seem to troll the most. Um, from my experience, at least. So yeah, it could be anything like Chinese, Japanese, Russian, Arabic, any sort of language that's not like actual letters. So if you haven't seen that before, more than likely you have the language pack installed for them. Um, that could be why. Yeah, I would definitely like to do it in single player first, just to get like an idea of where the good stuff is. But then you risk losing an opportunity too, because I usually can get on pretty quick, just because I'm able to download the map and install it really fast, which allows me to connect. Usually one of the first 10 people on the new maps and stuff, but we'll see. But what's also frustrating is when it's a new map, it's going to be capped, like the server's going to be full, and if you get like disconnected for whatever reason, it takes forever to rejoin. It's so annoying. And you can't AFK either. If you AFK for too long, they will actually kick you. So remember to sit in a chair. That will actually prevent that from happening, I believe, unless they fix that. Yes, right, and but it could be any language that doesn't have um, like actual letters. So, but yes, generally the trolliest of tribes are Chinese. But that's, I'm not trying to like sound racist or anything. I'm just saying that's tends to be the more culprit. But it is what it is. They always tend to block things. They tend to over pillar. But that's from my experience, of course. So you're in Latin America, fat fish, not fat fish, but fat fish. Oh, I got my message for my magma eggs. Hold on, I gotta answer that message. Alright, so my new magma eggs, the 501 melee, are ready for pickup, so I'm gonna go take care of that business. Yeah, some maps get pretty bad, or servers, I should say. Oh, Australia, huh? So you're like 16 hours ahead of me or something like that. I'm in New York, so it's 8:30 in the morning right now, and it's Tuesday. Yes, it's Tuesday. All right, so I gotta go pick up these eggs on his server and upload. Wait, seriously, did the mantis fall off the teleporter or something? Yep, I think it went overboard. Yep, it sure did. Yeah, I ordered like the first day. I was like the top 30 people, the first 30 people to order. My mantis just literally went off the edge, so I gotta go pick it up. There he is. Falling forever. So when things fall off like that, they don't actually fall all the way until you render it. This might be a pain to get though. Let's see if I can pick him up. Oh, I missed. Oh, he's heavy. I forgot he was still full of crap. Oh wait, there he is. There he is. Okay, let's see. Dump this. Ah, got him. Yeah, I have Spectrum, which is very common in the Northeast, and I have what they call Ultra, which is like 500 megabits down. So my download speed is like about I don't know, like 27 megs a second or 30 or something like that. I don't even know. It's fast. It's fast enough. Oh, it's lagging. Good old lag. Oh no, now I dropped it again. Son of a gun. Oh, maybe I'll just use my skiff. This is so irritating. I thought I was over the land, and of course it lagged, so. Oh yeah, a skiff can't pick up a fucking mantis. Damn it. I forgot about that. Which is so dumb. Like, why can't a skiff pick up a mantis, but it could pick up a Bronto? Ark, you make no sense. Alright, so here comes the mantis. It's gonna land in the water. Ooh, it's close. Almost on land. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand why they picked the mantis and the mana. You could pick up a wyvern with a skiff. A wyvern. Which makes no sense too, right? Whatever, you know, it's Ark for you. Alright. So now I gotta figure out what I need. Oh yeah, I have to pod up this guy. I gotta make sure my babies are good before I head over. At least magmas, or sorry, like megalos can hold a lot of weight for the most part. Not a lot of weight, but I guess they mature fast. I mean, it is 2x after all, I suppose. Alright, so now I gotta grab a dino to bring. That's right. It's gonna be on Genesis over there, so I gotta bring a dino that I can use on Genesis. So I'm gonna take my Rock Drake. Why not? I forgot how much it was. I think it was 250 tech or something, or maybe it was 300. Gen 2 is coming tomorrow. Don't know what time yet. They're supposed to release that today, I believe. But it's gonna release tomorrow. Sometime tomorrow. Hopefully, within a reasonable hour. Hold on, I'm just checking like what I owe this guy. I forgot. I want to say it was 150 tech for 2 egg. I'm sorry, for yeah, 300 tech. Okay. Yeah, I probably won't be able to actually raise these for a while. Hey, Seiko, did you get your message for the magma eggs? I just got mine. All right, so I guess I got to make some tech, I guess. Yep, I'm short. I just spent like 500, that's why. I bought those new mantises and then those new megalos. So I guess I got to farm some stuff real quick here. Let's see. I'm in no rush anyway for those new magmas since I'm not going to be able to do much with them anyway. With Gen 2 coming out, I probably won't even raise them. I'll definitely hatch them for sure. Oh, nice. Yeah, I just got the message a few minutes ago too. I just gotta make some more tech. I'm short. I just gotta go get some organic poly, which this map is like killer for that. Other than the element, I would say that Crystal Isles is definitely the best map for crafting because of the organic, and it's also a really good map for metal. It's just the element's a little tedious at times, but during the 2x, it's definitely not that bad. So I always have to bring an RG because you get encumbered really quickly here. And I use a Doed with weight usually, but definitely you can do melee. Oh, look at that, 800 a swing. That's crazy. Yep, we got 2,000 already. And they got all these stupid bees. Man, they're hostile little guys. Oh, man, that was annoying. I get away from me. It's gonna be a bit, buddy, because I still have to craft tech and all that. I'm short a little bit, so I only got like maybe. Well, I guess I do have 100 tech foundations I could probably utilize for that, but it's all right. I don't mind crafting it. It just takes a little bit of time because it's a little slow crafting it in the replicator. This is like the best cave ever. Lots of organic. I mean, if you really wanted to, you could also turn the organic into soap. And then you can grind soap, and when you grind soap, it gives you organic. And I think it's a 2-to-1 or something. It's 2 organic, 1 oil to make 1 soap or something like that. If you're wondering, soap is used to clean. Oh Jesus! Stupid things. Soap is generally used to clean like paint off of like structures and stuff. All right, I am black boxed in the RG, which is 300 stacks or so. I do have some other crap in there, so I guess not full 300, but close enough. So over 6,000 organic, and I mean that didn't take me very long. You can also use a mantis. A mantis with a pick is for honey, and a pick or a hatchet is for organic. You definitely get more if you use like a high melee doed. That one is a very old one that I was using from like 2 years ago. It's like the 515 melee ones, which is like forever old. Alright, what was I doing? So now I'm just gonna craft some tech here. Alright. Now I gotta decide which I wanna make, because I don't know if he's specific on what kind you want. Oh yeah, right. But when it's so easy to farm it, I did make some soap. I didn't really make that much soap. I have some soap here though. I mean it's not really that viable, but I guess if you really wanted to stockpile, you could on this map easily. I'm just checking something real quick here. I was making sure he accepts tech walls, because actually tech walls are the cheapest to make. And I already have 177. I need 300, so I only got to make like 125. So that's not too bad. So let's see. I'm missing metal, I guess. Looks like that's not a problem. Let's see. I love the feature of the popcorn, meaning like you can just spill it all out of your forge, and then you just pick it up with either a whip or the F key. For PC, at least it's F, and that picks it all up, and then you can just use your tech pants to move it. I mean, I guess I could use an RG too. Tech gloves also works, if you didn't know that. So I gotta make 125. And you get some more element. I do like the way the replicator lights up the base. It's kind of cool. Yeah, well, it's an old doed, so it's not gonna get nearly as much as a higher melee one, of course. Let's see. It looks like I'm missing poly, which that's not a problem. Look at that, 4,000 poly in there. All right, that's 150. That's enough. There you go. Yep, and the tech actually, after they come up with the feature of the F key, which the pick up all in the area, that pretty much took care of the whip. But the whip is still very handy. But I just throw it all in a pile and then just go in the middle of it and hit F. But a whip is still easier. But if you don't have a whip, at least the F key is a nice feature to be able to use. Alright, so now I gotta get my, while that's crafting, I'm gonna go, I have my dino I'm gonna bring. I just gotta get some gear. So I'm not, I believe his base is in the Arctic on Genesis, so. Oh, that's my mantis being born, I think. I should probably go take care of that. I'll just take some ghillie and maybe some fur. Why not? I'll take some crappy fur in case, you know, something happens and I lose it. I'm not too concerned. I'll take some ghillie pants. There you go. I literally never make gear. I just use whatever I have from like drops and, you know, gotchas and yeah, it's definitely my mantis was born. Let me go grab a, wait. I don't have any pods on me, seriously? Yep, I had one mating pair of the new mantises, so that's what that one was, and then the other ones are just random female. Alright, what is it? Oh, I was hoping for a female. Yeah, see, 666, whatever, weight, that's really high. It's like 100 points or so. 552 melee, that's nice. So the higher weight is nice for also raising, because they can hold a lot more early on. So let me just go grab a cryopod. Yeah, I did too, but I you know, I don't want to risk that, like, that one freak time you are there, like, for the whole 15 minutes and then you end up dying because of cold. I can see that happening to me because, you know, that's my luck. Alright, I'm just going to pod this mantis. I don't want to chance it while I'm gone. I'm definitely not going to get the first imprint, unfortunately, because it ends today, the event, at like 4 p.m. or something like that, so I'm not going to get in time. But that's okay. Oh, I must be saving. These eggs got like another 30 minutes, so I should be back before these hatch. Yeah, the whip and the magma is decent. That's a little tedious though. I still prefer to use an RG. Even on Genesis, I was using an RG. I just unload and then put it in the RG and then continue using the magma. If I'm farming solo, I level my magma purely in weight. If I'm farming with someone, I will do one with all melee. Because I have so many of them anyway, I just do one for each. I should do like a fighter one where like all melee and see how that works out, but I haven't done that yet. Alright, so I'm gonna, let's see, how much time have I got left? 14 minutes. I should have all the tech by then, I think. So I might actually raise this after all for now. I might let it cook down a little bit. since I got a little bit of time still. All right, 50 walls, and I have already 177. So I need like another 75 or so. Look at my little horse with the party hat. He's very excited. And this one also has high stamina, which is really nice too. So if you're out farming, you don't have to worry about like running out of stamina. And also, it could be good for using it as a killer, a fighter, I should say, because the higher stam you have, the longer you can spam your jump attack. Alright, so let's see, that gives me... Yeah, I need like 70-ish walls left. Yeah, I mean, you're right on that, but they farm a lot regardless. Especially on Crystal Isles, if you've ever farmed in the copper fields on 3x, you get like, I don't know, like 2,500 a node. It's gross. I think they almost made metal farming too easy though. I mean, you do need a lot of metal for like tech structures, but I don't know, I feel like it's a little too easy. Alright, this is going to be a little hot minute, so I might just do something else in the meantime. I'm going to top off these megalos. I think the only time I use my megalos is on aberration. Oh wait, why am I putting spoiled meat in them? I don't know. These guys are holding quite a bit already, so I don't have to worry about these guys anymore. Yeah. I think my 402s after 100% imprint, they're like 488 melee or something like that. And they get like quite a bit. Um, and then I did one that's all melee, I believe, also. Actually, I could test it out right now, since I'm waiting anyway. Let's see, magma. I gotta find it. Let's see, this one's the one with all weight. Might take me a hot minute to find it. Oh, there it is, 638 melee, yep, that's it. And it's not even fully leveled. I haven't unpotted it for a while, so it'll probably have several levels on it. I just gotta top off this mantis real quick. Look at that, it's holding 30. Spoiled already. Sweet. Yep, let's see. There's a public teleporter there, so that can make it really easy for me. I just gotta find which one it is. It's one of these. There it is, metal. So yeah, we were talking about the box tribes earlier. You see how his structures, wait, let me see. There you go. See how the owner has like all the boxes in its name? That's what a box tribe is. because I don't, you can't really see what it says. So, all right. So let's see. Throw this one out. All right. So 638 melee currently. I'm just gonna wait for it to populate. It's gonna give me some more levels probably. Take that. All right. 3 more levels. All right. 645 melee. Nice. Let's see what that gives us in the copper fields here. Oh, somebody's here. Oh, there's some right here. Well, let me get closer though. 2100 for one node. Yeah, it's gross. Oh, I'm encumbered. That's the downside, see? And I didn't bring an RG. I'll just dump some. It's not a big deal. Let's see. I wasn't really farming metal. I was just more or less seeing what I'd get with the higher melee one. Gotta start using these guys to meat farm. I think the new magmas have higher weight too. I believe they have like 1300 or something like that at birth. This was my own color collection. I got on this one. It's yellow with magenta tips. It's not from like the original guy. I have a bunch of like low-level colored females, and what I do is I usually try to get one male. Hopefully, I'll get a male with these eggs that I just bought. Yeah, it's something like that. Yeah. He's pretty, or she. I don't even know. She's pretty. I think I raised. I've had the 402 ones for quite a while. I think it was like February or so when they were released. I think I've probably raised like 75 or more of them, of that stat line. And then probably end up selling a bunch of them. Nice. Like actual green, or is it like a specific green? I forgot which color I ordered from him from the new ones too. I didn't really care about the color, honestly. This one's cool. It's like teal, orange, deep pink. I think that's dark lavender and magenta. I don't know. It's quite a combination. It's pretty. This one's my weight one. I've leveled it all in weight. It's got quite a bit of weight. 4,400 weight, so I can farm quite a bit with that one. Hey, Silent Warrior. I'm just doing some basic stuff, basically, at the moment. Oh, actual green, nice. Oh, let's see, this Mantis is doing pretty good. Almost holding 50 already, so that's nice. Oh, 301. I got it. Let's see. 1, 2. Oh, I can't carry it all. Hold on. It always creeps me out throwing that on the ground. Oh, I had one extra. One extra wall. Now I just use my tech legs and be good. Yes, official PVE. Yep. I'm on server 832 on Crystal Isles currently. I'm gonna be going to Genesis though to make a trade. I got 3 minutes to go, and I can't really move. So, oh, you know what? I'm gonna hang out with my little mantis though, for real. I want to starve him to death. I might use the RG to go back. While I'm waiting, I'm gonna go AFK for a second. I'm gonna grab a drink or something. I'll be right back, man. Thank you. I really appreciate the positive comments. I'm gonna be doing a lot of like new videos for when Gen 2 drops, like all the how-tos and where to find stuff. So definitely watch out for that new stuff coming out. I am going to be streaming. I hope to at least, unless it's like at a weird hour. I'll be streaming for that Gen 2 release. Uh, yes, I use the tech gloves a lot actually, especially if you're trying to get up onto something high when you're encumbered. But I usually use the tech legs more so. I will be right back, guys. 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. Alright, so my timer should be ready. Yeah, primals and mantis is like super great. I just recommend doing the tropicals that way. Using it against the airs are not nearly as good because they do more damage, so more likely to lose a mantis that way. Alright, so I don't need to bring my tech suit, so I'm going to put that in the tribute. And I don't need to bring food or water or any of this stuff. Alright, and then I'm going to upload. Alright, and let's see. What server is he on? I'm having a brain fart. $661, alright. 15 people there, wow. He must be doing a lot of trading. And look at that ping, that's gonna be awful. I hope I don't fucking crash there. Oy. Hey, what's up, guy? Gen 2 drops tomorrow. At like, I'm hoping like 4 p.m. Eastern time, which is probably a solid 16 hours. No, wait, more than that. Like 28 hours from now or so. Yeah, 661. Here I am. All right, now I gotta check what spawn thing it was. He told me. Let's see.
Hello.
Southeast. Okay, southeast.
A fractal personality designed to be your guide. Just listen to me, and you won't get yourself killed. Probably. I'm new at this too.
Oh boy.
Landing you've been away from is a good one, eh?
Not a good spot with all that UD there.
Welcome to the Genesis simulation. Here you'll be tested across 5 biomes.
Let me get to a safe location so I can teleport. Alright.
I'll be with you every step of the way.
I stay away for this
Interact
dumb
with me
chick to
when
stop
you want
talking.
to teleport from one biome to another, or when you want to spend some of the hexagons you'll earn for completing missions. Those missions are how the simulation tests you, how you prove you're the ultimate survivor. First, though, we have some exploring ahead of us.
Alright, I think she's done talking.
Ready to go and walk about?
Oh my god. Come on. There it is. Alright. Teleport. Arctic southeast.
Coordinates locked. Time to teleport.
I always hop on my dino when I teleport. Because, I don't know. I feel like it's safer. At least if it gets left behind, I know where the spot is, so not too concerned. Shut my mouth. You saying I talk too much?
Here we go. Teleporting always makes me a bit dizzy.
Oh, shut her mouth. God, I should really read like better. I totally misread that. I'm like, wow, you're feisty today. All right, let's see. Yeah, I tried to. I think I did it wrong. 8635. I got that. All right, let's see. Oh, it's like right here. Must be that giant base over there. Hey, there's that sexy man with his angel wings. Oh man, this is laggy as shit. That's a cool little. He spelled out his afterlife on his base. That's fun. All right, he's showing me the way. I am assuming it's in here. Yep, I remember this now. All right, I just gotta get my information. Section 25. There they are. I just gotta move my tech there to pay him. Oh, I can almost not reach it. This character has terrible weight, apparently. Alright, payment's done. Now I just gotta wait for my timer. So, these are the new magma eggs on official PVE. 501 melee, like 13,000 health and 1,300 weight or some awesomeness like that. I'll probably hatch them today. I just probably won't get them to juvie though, because it's like 8 hours, I think. Nice. So I'm just waiting for the timer. It's got like 10 minutes or something like that. 8 minutes. I always get nervous during the wait time. If you like crash or whatever, someone could drag you and like kill you and stuff. He really should put beds in here, because if you lay down in the bed and you crash, at least you'll be still laying down on the bed. It's quite an outfit you got going on though. It's probably better than mine. I look ugly as hell. Look at this. Yeah. Well, it's top line and that kind of jazz, so it's expensive. It's the best stats at the moment for the magma. And honestly, like the work you put in to get those stats took him like months. I mean, it takes me like an hour to farm the materials for 300 tech, if that. You know what I'm saying? So I rather put the hour work in than having to do all the thousands of hours to mutate, right? Yeah, let's see if we can ride this thing. Not quite. Yeah, I'm hoping for at least a male, because I have like a ton of females, so I'm not worried about that. Um, nice, nice box spider. That's a cool color. Was that red and cyan or something? Yeah, I have like probably 80 females really. So transferring stats with colors is so easy for me because I have a lot of females. Obviously, if you don't have a lot of females, it's not as easy. I think the only reason that PVE is still so popular is basically because of trading. Oh yeah, yeah for sure. Especially on like Genesis, like how easy is it to craft tech on Genesis, right? Yeah, bro, it's quite a waiting list. There's probably like 200 people on a list, and he does about 30 transactions a day. That's all he's doing. So the line right now is probably you're looking at least a wait of a week at least. So if you want to order them, you got to order them through their Discord. I mean, eventually I can probably sell some eggs, but that's not going to be for a while because I'm not going to probably raise these anyway since Gen 2 drops tomorrow. Um, if I can get them to trough, though, I might because that's easy then. All I got to do is like transfer ambergris and call it a day, but... So I'm debating on what server I should hatch these eggs on. Um, Yeah, I saw some guy the other day. He said he got a 124 blueprint for the rock drake out of the crate. Super rare though. Yes and no on extinction. Um, Genesis, you did? Oh, nice, bro. Oh, what's that? A packy? Take it. I don't want it.
It's a present for you.
Um, I think it's faster to farm element on Genesis by far, and I'll tell you why. Because on Extinction, you have to find veins, and sometimes it takes a while to find a 50k. Sometimes you get unlucky and you get a lot of OSD spawning or a 10k. And if you disconnect due to lag, when you come back, the vein is gone already. Where Genesis, it's always a guarantee because you're just farming nodes. And I can go into the volcano and I can generally get about 1,500 element per run, and I could do that every 45 minutes if I wanted to. So it's all depending on what you feel like. Especially on 2x, I'm getting about 500 to 600 shards a swing on Genesis. Alright, I got 2.5 minutes or so. Yeah, and the other problem with Genesis too is the polymer is kind of a pain in the ass there. The only way to get polymer really is the corrupted nodules. And yes, if you're doing OSDs often, you're going to have a lot of those, but where on Genesis, I generally, if I craft there, I would just use hard polymer since obsidian there is like super easy. And then I just use, I buy paste from HLNA, and then I just craft poly that way. I guess it's all about preference. It's like if you prefer extinction, that's fine. I hate extinction because it's laggy as shit and it's unreliable. Yeah, everybody's been doing that whole like level 5 crab thing for poly. It does work pretty decent, but I live generally on Crystal Isles, so poly there is like super easy. Yeah, I do clone a lot on Gen just because shards are so abundant. And Extinction, I still have like probably 15k or I don't know, a lot of element there. But I haven't farmed element there in quite a long time. One minute to go. If you see my video though, it's really not that scary in the volcano. If you have a good setup, all you really need is a primitive mech, a Giga, and an Anki. And yeah, it can be shitty if you crash in there or something like that. But I don't know. I guess if you've done it more than once, it's not bad. All right, I'm not sure where I'm gonna hatch these eggs. I always get nervous after I transfer something expensive because if my server crashed, then that item goes bye bye. All right, let's see. 8 seconds. All right, here we go. I'm gonna go back to I think Crystal Isles. And I'm gonna pray that I don't crash in the next 15 minutes, so I can assure that those eggs are safe. Hey Dar, I think it's 3 hours on 2x to incubate these eggs. All right, so let's see. You're gonna go here. All right. Let's download. Oh, I still have my replicator running. I should probably turn that off. 12 minutes on timer, so I still got 12 minutes of gut wrenching waiting. Oh yeah, I forgot about this mantis too. Oh, he's still good. He's still good. Oh wait, did I come back in time for these mantises to be born? Maybe. Yep, it's a mantis. All right, got some. Oh, 450. That's funny. Level 450 exactly. Nice. It's obviously garbage. Wait. Yeah, it's garbage. That's a shame. 288, probably garbage, but it did get the royal color, which is cool, but oh, I got the melee. It didn't get the weight though. I'll save it. That's funny. It literally got everything high. Those are going to be hatching shortly as well. Let's see. So this guy's got a different purple than I do. Just gotta drop all these stupid skins. Look at this. I ate some raw meat or spoiled meat. I might die. No, I was kidding. If you eat one organic polymer though, regardless of your health, it's like an instant death. All right, I'm gonna put these. Actually, these mantises are about to pop though. I should probably wait before I drop the eggs down. 3 minutes. 1 minute. Yeah, I'll wait for this one and then I'll go. Since it's about to pop. Just trying to blend the new stats with. So a long time ago I was breeding the mantises quite heavily when they first were able to breed. I did get this purple coloring, which is like the rare coloring, and this other guy has one too, but it's different. It's like a different shade. Let's see what this one is in terms of number. Yeah, see, mine's 213 for the color, and his is 211. So it's very different. It's very slight shade difference. It's very close though. 408, that's too high. It did get the weight and the melee, but it's not worth keeping. Alright, I'm gonna drop these eggs down now. Wait, I should probably drop this mantis down here. Oh wait, that's a baby. I thought it was an adult. I got like the perfect spot for. Oh, this is still in public. Oops. I like to hatch my eggs, the larger eggs like these, at my water base, just because I have a lot of ACs there. So weirdly enough, if you know how like if your eggs hatch and you're not around and they hatch on the floor, for some reason on this base, when they hatch, they actually go below the base and land right about here, right on this platform, which is weird. It doesn't actually go into the floor; it just kind of like goes the level underneath. All right, so now I gotta wait 2.5 hours. All right, and then when it gets closer, I'll probably transfer some. Oh no! Did you at least spawn in your base, or did you spawn in some weird spot? Yeah, I always get nervous when I crash on transfer like that. Oh, I had some more babies popping. They're probably junk. That's okay. These went to the floor because I. Yep. See, it's so annoying. Now I have to like destroy the floor. That's why this is out of stone and not out of metal or tech, because I have to break it constantly. All right. So this one got the melee and the older weight, which is. Oh, I keep doing that. I used the wrong pod. Oh man, Seiko, I'm so sorry, man. That sucks. This one got, I think, all the good stuff. Yep, wait. Oh, it has the old melee though. Well, seriously, it's not gonna let me pot it. All right. Well, if you did lose your eggs, maybe if I get like twins or something out of one of them, I can always let you claim one. Let's see. Nope, this is old stats. That's gonna be garbage. Where the hell did that mantis go? It's like hide and go seek mantis. Where the hell did he go? God, they're so dumb. Probably gonna have to break that floor now. $408, that's garbage. There he is. Come here. Why does he keep turning around? God, they're stupid. Oh my god, this thing is so dumb. There you go, finally. God, it's irritating as hell. Ooh, these came out cool looking. Got the weight, got the melee, got nice. I like it. It's a little higher than 377, but I'll take it. It's only a couple levels. See ya, buddy. Alright, let's see. Is this one female too? Yep, I got 2 females. Nice. And another one. Oh, was it triplets? Yeah, I think I got triplets out of that egg. I think they're all the same looking. Yep, this one's junk. I mean, it's got the good stats, but unfortunately, it's too high a level, so I'm just gonna let it die. Now I gotta redo this floor again for like the 80th time. Just gotta grab some pods. Actually, I'll just unpod this one. I should put a timer on my phone though, for real, or else I'll forget about that egg. Oh, it's saving. Alright, this is the moment of truth. Alright, sweet. Alright, it didn't crash. That's good. So it's saved, so I should be okay now. Well, I hope you didn't lose your character too, Seiko, because that's really shitty then. Well, I don't think you will though. I think the worst case scenario, it'll make you like rejoin the server. I know I've had crashes on transfer now, and they changed the way it works, but that would be really annoying if you lost the eggs though. Look at that one. This one's already holding like almost 200. Nice. So they're actual black and that like special purple and magenta. It's interesting. It's kind of cool looking, huh? Alright, so now the question is, do I want to raise these or not? The last time that I crashed on transfer, all it does is it puts your character back into the download section. And the worst thing that happens is it disconnects you from your tribe. If that happens, all you have to do is transfer back out, and then when you transfer back in, you should be able to rejoin. You should be back in your tribe. Because it's happened to me more recently, so I hope that's the only thing that happens. Yeah, I personally haven't lost one in like 4 years now. But I'm very fortunate too that my character was duped quite a few times back when it was still possible to get your character duped. I didn't do it on purpose. It was more or less, you know, a bug, glitched. All right, so I'm just gonna. I think I might raise these since they're so easy to raise anyway. Probably won't get 100% imprint since by the time the event's over, they still won't even need imprint yet. But that's okay. They're like super easy to raise, so especially because it's 2x right now. I did want to do a little farming on Genesis too, with the hexa points because I want to try to get some good stuff. Yes, they do fit in ruse. I know they're supposed to eat less and all that jazz. I don't do it that way. I only use the kangaroos for the imprint. Because a while back, I don't know if they fixed it, but there was a glitch when they were in the pouch. They would not actually eat off the trough. And they would sometimes starve to death, so I just didn't want to chance it. And honestly, it's not that hard to raise them anyway, so it's not a big deal. But for imprint right now, I know if you use a kangaroo buff, you get 100% imprint on one imprint, which is really nice. But I won't make it because they still got 8 hours, and the event ends in like 6 hours or so. Actually, like 5. So I definitely won't make that cut. But that's okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I guess the Ma Wing, that new dino that's coming out, that's gonna be like the nanny. I guess it's gonna have the same feature as a kangaroo, in terms of like putting the dino inside of it type of thing, and it's gonna feed the dino in baby stage. We don't really know how it's gonna work. Like, do you put the food in its inventory? Does it feed off a trough, or does it use its own food value as food to feed the baby? Because if that's the case, then we're gonna have to like breed food value like a Deodon, but nobody really knows that. Yes, according to the thing, it said it ended June 1st, which is today. I think they did that because of the Memorial weekend. and they weren't working, and I don't think they wanted to bother like going on just to turn it off. But it's definitely on. I can tell you that because I've been farming and I hatched a bunch of things, and so yeah. Normally the events end Mondays, but they extended it one extra day because yep, 2x on stone still. I'm just gonna put these magmas away. I should probably check on these babies real quick. Oh, and I'm gonna be doing a the next giveaway. I haven't done a video for it yet, but uh, this morning I was at 299 subscribers, and I just got a new one from, I can't pronounce her name, Arlington. I can't say the first part, so I don't want to like butcher it. But you're my 300th subscriber, so I appreciate the support. So I will be doing another giveaway. Before I release the video for it, I'll just come out and say that I'm probably gonna do the giveaway is gonna be a full tech suit, including a tech rifle, and it's not gonna be primitive. It's gonna be a much higher quality one. So definitely a good deal. Um, and I'll be doing that video hopefully today, maybe later. So if you guys want to enter into that, you have to be on PC PVE Cluster, obviously, because that's where I play. And to enter, you basically just have to be subscribed, and you got to comment when I release the video, so I know who wants to enter. And then I just do a random number generator thing to figure out who wins. So I generally do a giveaway every 50 subscribers, and at the 100th mark, I usually do a larger one. In the past, I've done things like cloned solid colored gigas and cloned event rock drakes. So that's just an idea of the kind of things. But you know, other things can happen too, like you know, other clone dinos or good stat dinos or you know that kind of thing. Yeah, if you have the Genesis pass for Genesis 1, then you don't need it for Genesis 2. If you bought the pass already for Gen 1, it is included for Gen 2 as well. So, alright, sorry Seiko. Yeah, the servers are usually down for like a solid 20 minutes. Hopefully not longer than that, because that sucks. But, you know, in reality, people do it to themselves, not you personally. I'm saying, like, when you do too much breeding and everyone's doing a lot of breeding and raising and stuff and all that, that's pretty much why the server crashes. It's overloaded. So, you know, there's a few people on my server who have like 100 wyverns out, and you know, and that's just one person. And then when you have an event going on and everyone's trying to raise and breed and all that, it puts a lot of stress on the server, and you have these massive bases and all this crap. So that's part of why servers crash. It just can't handle all the things. The more people you have on the server, the more structures, etc. So if people really don't want servers to crash, they really have to be conscious about how many dinos they have out and try to build reasonably. I know mine's kind of on the larger side, but there are people on this map that I play on. They have 100 by 100 foundation bases or larger, and that's part of it. Yeah, I'm not saying it's just you. I'm saying everybody. Now, if you think about it, 20 people hatching 70 gigas, right? That's a lot. But I've done it too, so I can't speak for that because I know I've done that shit too. I'm just saying, like, if everybody's a little conscious about it, but I know everyone tries to take advantage of it because I know it's like a lot easier to raise, especially like a giga is a lot harder to raise on 1x for sure. That baby stage is just brutal, you know. 24 hours of baby stage is kind of long. All right, so as soon as these are holding a little bit more, I will probably go to Gen. So hopefully in a little bit, not too long. I don't like to wait around forever on these babies. That's for sure. Definitely the Ma Wing. If I hope it's gonna be as good as it sounds. I hope that's gonna be life changing for raising. It'll definitely be a lot easier. That's for sure. Alright, I'm just gonna pot up the stuff I don't need. I already bred these, so I can put them away. I do gigas generally I was doing them like every event, but now I'm only doing them every so often. I haven't even like I raised a couple of the 1125s and then I was like breeding them into the new colors I got. I have a bunch right now that are colored that are really cool looking and all, but the problem is I haven't had much time. I need at least one day because I need to get them on trough. Once they're on trough, they're easy, right? So, granted, it still takes a long time, but at least trough is the worst. I'm just cleaning up the mess I made here. I have a bunch of crap out. What is this? Oh yeah, this is that magma. Might as well put the metal away. Yeah, I know it's rough. Once I get a trough, though, it's not bad, especially if you have a lot of troughs. That's why I like magmas. If once you hatch them, you just get a bunch of ambergris and put it on the tech trough, and they're good. I mean, honestly, like, unless you're doing like OSDs constantly or even Genesis missions, any old Giga works for your general purpose of farming meat and stuff. If anything, I like the higher weights for me farming. Like these two right here are the 1125s I raised a while back. I mean, after 100% imprint, they got 1500 weight. That's pretty great. It just allows you to farm a lot. That's all. I was gonna mate this new mana color I got, but I'm gonna wait. I don't know if I want to really do that right now. That's why people quit Ark too. They get like so burnt out on breeding, it does burn you out. That's why I try not to do it too much all the time. Because then you definitely get burnt out. Yeah, and you can store the ambergris in a refrigerator or a tech trough, and it will last you 1 day and 10 hours or something like that. So really, like, I can box myself, which is 300 stacks, right? Uh, 300 stacks, man, that's a lot. I mean, that's 300 ambergris. I raised 75 magmas during the Valentine's event, and I only had to farm about 500 ambergris a day. So I did two trips a day, and it was cakewalk. Hey, hey Jebba, what's up, buddy? I'm just doing some random things on the event before it ends. Since I was busy this weekend, I didn't get much playtime. Getting ready for Gen 2 also, of course. I really gotta pot up a bunch of stuff though. I have a lot of things. Always so much to do in Ark. Plus, I'm trying to consolidate on a couple servers to make my life easier when I have to like refresh and all that. And of course, like I had bought 3 different new dinos that I pre-ordered like forever ago, and literally every single one of them was available to pick up like either yesterday or today. So now I feel inclined to raise them, even though I really don't want to raise things right now. Like I got the new mantis yesterday. No, the other day. I think I got it Friday, and then I got the new megalosauruses this morning, and then I got the new magmas, which I'm still incubating right now. I mean, if I can get like the magmas on trough today, that would be excellent because all I have to do is every 8 hours imprint, so that's not too terrible, and I can just farm ambergris once a day. And to be honest with you, like if I'm only raising 2 of them, it's super easy. It's when you're raising like 30 or more that it becomes a little crazy. The only reason I raise that many is I do sell them occasionally. I actually sell them for fairly reasonable um, amounts. I think I sell the last time I sold a fully imprinted one with the 402 melee. I think it was like 200 tech, which is fairly cheap considering that it's an 8-day raise and all. I know most people sell them for like 350 tech on like most discords. The only reason I was able to sell that cheap is just because I have so many of them that it doesn't really matter to me. I still get a lot of profit off that. Just topping these off before I go do something else. Alright, so I think I'm good. I usually wait till the mantises are about 100 or so, then I can probably walk away for a while. I should move the babies though to my actual raising area though. I'm gonna set a timer on my phone for the eggs. I have to always set timers because you get busy with doing like 100 things in Ark, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh yeah, I forgot about those eggs. Every single time. So we got 2 hours or so. Alright, so 2 hours all set on the timer. That way I can still do other things. How'd you lose it? It kicked you out after you made the try? That doesn't make sense. I know when you make a tribe and you have a dino out, it dismounts you off of your dino, but I've never had that happen to me. I'm just restacking meat and stuff. That's always fun. Plus, I need all this spoiled meat anyway. I'll definitely go through that, especially with the amount that I have going on right now. So what I love about like mantises, they're super easy to raise, and they use spoiled meat, which is great. Yep. Yeah, because some people just would rather farm the tech than to raise a dino, especially things like Gigas and Tusos, because they are fairly long raised. Alright, so I'm going to move these mantises now. I've never had a tribe duplicate. That's kind of weird. So, did you have a lot in that tribe, or did you like lose anything during that? Probably just easier if I just whistle them and have them follow me instead of potting them all. Oops. Did I whistle this one? Nope, I didn't. Okay. Come on, my little creature. Wait, did I get this one? I did, okay. It's not creepy at all. It's like little ants coming at you. Oh, okay. But that still sucks. I mean, and by the time you get a dev to fix that for you, it would be like already decayed. Not to mention with Gen 2 coming out, they're going to be like super swamped with tickets anyway. Because I remember with any map release, there's always that like overpillaring, and then like people go crazy with the reporting too. Oh, I've never had that issue, but I tend to make a tribe as soon as I get to a server anyway. So I probably why I never had the issue. I don't build, um, and then make a tribe. I usually just make a tribe. So like for example, like on Gen 2, I'm just gonna as soon as I load in, I'll make a tribe. I tend to make the same tribe name too. I know it's stupid. Ark's got a lot of bugs, but honestly, like what massive online game like this wouldn't have bugs, right? Ah, these, come on, mantises, hurry up. The fully grown ones are much faster. I'm just gonna like AFK here on the ground probably. Ah, I see. Yeah. What spot was it? Is it just a really good like metal farming area or something, or what? Were you on Aberration for metal, or is it more or less like a hub kind of base for when there's events? You can go do like Reapers and Drakes and stuff. The developers haven't changed. The only thing I think that's changed is the community managers are better than the old one at communicating. I'm pretty sure they have the same group and stuff, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I think that Crystal Isles is a really good server for metal right now, especially with the magma. Yeah. I used to farm the surface for blueprints quite often since I have a teleporter, literally right on the entrance there. But honestly, I did get actually the surface does drop pick blueprints fairly often and hatchet ones, from my experience at least, but nothing crazy though. Just like around 220 or so melee, which with a good crafter would still get you pretty high up there. Yeah, I know. The Drake saddles are just annoying. The best place to farm the Drake saddle, honestly, is in the southwest cave in the aberration zone, or sorry, the radiation zone. The one that's like stupid hard. You basically like there's just lots of dinos in there. You basically just use a Drake the whole time and cling on to the wall, but it's really obnoxious. The cave entrance that I use is actually not far from that one actually. Oh my god. I have to separate these guys. They're too close to each other. I don't remember the artifact in there. It's got like the pink water at the bottom, and it's got like literally like tons and tons of dinos everywhere, megalos and seekers, and it's a pain in the ass. It's the only cave that actually has radiation in it, so you have to bring a red suit or a hazard suit, I should say. Yeah, I'm too nervous to bring a skiff onto to the surface, so I still use a Drake. Especially because element on like aberration is a little bit more tedious, so I usually just when I made my skiff there, I basically just transferred dust over. I don't have the level ones, no. This was my own mutation color right here. It's actually the hold on. I think it's the 211 or 216 or something like that. Hold on. If it would actually let me pot it. So I got this color mutation like forever ago when it started to be able to breed them. Yeah, this is 213. This one is different. And I'll show you the other one. I also have the 211 one. The 211 one I just bought from a guy with the new stats and stuff. I believe it's this one. This is the 211, which is like almost identical, but it's definitely a shade. Mine's more purpley than this one. This one looks more blue, I think. But you can definitely tell side by side that they are different. So you can see the difference. It's very slight, but it's definitely different. You see it? So mine's a 213. This is a 211, I believe. If I can just pot it. Yeah, Jebba, my teleporter over there, in the southwest is literally right by a huge cluster by the obelisk also, and there's lots of nodes there for the ore. So yeah, so that one's 211 right here. So very slight difference. but it is different. But no, I don't have the level 1s on these. Ugh, this is lagging. Yeah, and this is my new line. I just bought what, I think Friday. It was on pre-order for a while. 552 melee, 660 weight. It's got high stam too, and that's 0% imprint. So that's what these babies are. This one's the exact stats, and then these are just blended with other ones I had. I kind of like this one right here. It's like it's got a magenta back, that purple color, and then black on his belly. It's kind of interesting. I got triplets of that, I think. I think I'm missing a mantis baby. Oh, no, he's right here. Were you around when they had the flying away mantis bug when they were babies? They would literally start floating away until they hit the ceiling of the map. It was great. You'd come on like one day and they would be like on the border of the map, like on the ceiling. Even if they were in your base, they would go through the base and they would hit the ceiling. It was so annoying. Yep, they fixed that. It took them like a few weeks though. So I think these mantises are probably okay now, especially this one. He's probably got enough until he hits juvie. So it's all based on weight, right? I use Ark Crumple Corn. It's a website, and it gives you, it's like a breeding calculator. You punch in all the stats like the weight, the dino, the maturation rate, and it will tell you how long you have of a buffer and how long you have to feed it until it will hit trough age. Very handy tool. That's Crumple Corn. So like, if you guys haven't used it, I recommend it. Ark Crumple Corn. It should be like the first one you come up with. It's a very simple calculator. You just punch in your dino like Mantis. You put in the weight, so I think those are 660s. And maturation is 2. The food consumption I always leave at 1 because I don't know what it is right now. So, and then you put the how far along they are right now. So like 2%, okay. So if you punch in 2%, it tells you how much time has left. Time to juvie is 2 hours or so. And right here is what you want. Current buffer, 1 hour and 37 minutes. And you have to hand feed until 2.5%. So 8 more minutes. And then you don't have to feed them anymore. So I'm pretty much, as long as they have 660 weight, I'm golden. I think they all have, I think, pretty close to that weight. Nope, this one's got 374, which is like half almost, and this one's got 511. So like if I just go up here and just basically change it to 374, you can see the buffer now changed to, I have to get it to 3.8% before I can leave it, so I got about 28 more minutes. Eventually, yeah, I could sell you a color. I don't really have a whole lot of this color because I didn't really blend it too much. I might have a lower level female I could probably clone. All of these colors right here, I got myself by getting mutations like this one. was mine that I got. It was like a green color I got. This pink one. There's a bunch of other ones. I just potted them already. The deep pink right here, I got this one on my own as well, from mutations. It wasn't during the event or anything. And these guys should be good. Yeah, I shouldn't have to worry about these guys. I'm just gonna top them off, because why not, right? I always have a tech trough full of spoiled meat, because that way if I ever need to raise mantises, I'm good there. Alright, so in a few minutes, I'm gonna... Yeah, the green's nice. It's not the lime green. I don't even know. I think it's just regular, like, number 3 green or something like that. Let me see what it is. I've only blended it once, so I don't really have a whole lot of them. Yeah, it's the number 3 green, and then the body is... what the hell's that color? I'm having a brain fart. It's that blue everyone likes. I can't remember what it was called. But it's that, man, I'm really struggling with that color. Oh, man, I don't even remember what the hell it's called. I don't know what his server is. Oh, that's what it is. I remember now. I had a brain fart. It's glacial blue. That's what it's called. Oi. I haven't had enough coffee apparently. Um Oh, hold on. Be right back. I got a phone call. Alright, I'm back, guys. Had a phone call. Alright, so I think these mantises are probably okay now, so. I could probably AFK. Not AFK, but I can definitely leave them. Let's see, what are they? 2-8. Yep, that's the magical number. For me to be able to leave them, so I can leave them now. And then I'm gonna go to Genesis and do some things. And let's see, my timer. I have an hour and a half on the egg before they hatch. Seiko, any luck, buddy, on your server? Still down? All right, I think I'm good here. I'm gonna leave. Let's see. Go to my Genesis map. Plus, eventually, I'm gonna need ambergris over here. So what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to move my character that's on my Genesis server, and then that way I can transfer the ambergris on my person. Because right now I already have a character there, so you can't have more than one character on at the same time. Oh, that sucks, man. I'm sorry. I know my server was down one day for like 12 hours or something. Yeah, going back to I can't say your name very well. Thin Tran. Um, my Discord server is located in the About under my YouTube channel. If you go to my channel and then you go to the About, there's a link there for the Discord. Granted, my Discord is not the greatest. I haven't quite finished it, but I am alone, so it does take a lot of time to do a lot of all these things alone. So, but anyway, you can certainly join it. Anyone can join. So that way, if you need to talk to me or ask me questions, you're more than welcome to. I was doing something on here. I can't remember what I was doing. Oh yeah, I should probably put this stuff away. These missions give you so much crap. Let's see. You know what? I should just like dump all my stuff into a gas bag because I really don't feel like sorting right now. I know it's terrible. Do you like the name of my gas bag? Green Poo. He's very green. Oh, actually, wait. I'm gonna put my cryopods in the cryo fridge instead. My keyboard's having issues. It's like 8 years old. It's probably time for a new one. I use Corsair. That's my favorite brand for computer parts. I literally own everything Corsair. Mouse, headset, keyboard, power supply. My M2 drive is Corsair. My case. Anything they make, my mouse pad. They make great quality products. Granted, they are a little bit more premium price. So if you're willing to dish out that price, then you're good. Alright, I was looking for my helmet. Wait, was it there? Nope. Because I was in a rush the other day when I was here, and I just kind of like dumped everything everywhere. So now I'm struggling to find things, because that's what happens when you're not organized, guys. I tried to be organized, and then it failed me this time. So I'm going to go to the Lunar. That's my preferred area to farm for points. Because right now, the mission I like to do gives me like 47k each run. Which one is it? There. Yep, 47k points, and I can do it about 8 minutes, and it doesn't really take me that much time, about 8 minutes. I could probably do it faster if I had if I use a skiff. I just don't like using the skiff on it because it's really risky, especially with there are like Quetzals that come by, and they can hit the skiff and stuff. All right, where the hell did I put my Bloodstalker? Oh, it's right here. Huh. There he is. I use a Bloodstalker to speed up the process at the end, though. Oh yeah, and I like to disable harvesting during this mission because you get encumbered very quickly. Now, if you do want like electronics or oil or even dust, you actually get a lot of dust from this mission too. But I don't really need any of that right now, so. Oh, I forgot to eat the soups, but that's okay. I should be okay. It's tricky to find the right combination of gear. Wait, is it lagging? Yep, it's lagging. Yeah, there's a whaler over there. If he gets too close to me, though, he's gonna get killed by my turrets. Alright, so having a fur hat, and then I have a hazard chest, hazard pants, desert gloves, and fur boots. I am not cold on when the lunar, when it's dark out. Oh, forgot. I need a light pit too. Oh, 174. He's dead now though. So let me go get you need a light pit for this mission to debuff the nameless and reapers. I have a teleporter here. It makes it a little faster for farming it. I have all my dinos out because I was doing missions with them the other day. I was doing some testing with them. I'm able to do that T-Rex mission on Volcano on Alpha with 3 of them. If you level all health and you get them to like close to 30k health, you should be able to solo it with just 3. But they were down to like 3k health after all that. So not super viable, but at least dinos are easy to replace and they're easy to raise. You can also use like I think Rexus is how I did it the first time around. So this is Don't Fear the Reaper is the name of the mission. I absolutely hate these stupid scouts. I didn't bring a shotgun or anything to kill them, so I will deal with them in a second here. If I just lure it to my teleporter, my tech turrets will kill it. Is it not gonna follow me now? Seriously? Okay.
It's a retrieval test. Should be straightforward.
That's just goofy.
Commencing scan.
Oh, now it wants to hit me.
Nearly there now.
This is Alpha. If you have a Giga that's got like, I don't know, about 800-ish melee, you should be able to do Alpha without a problem. Make sure you have your light pad on. I just forgot about that. This is a 1045 melee Gigaborn. It's got about just shy of 2000 melee. It can pretty much one-shot anything here. Maybe two-shot depending on the creature, of course. I was trying to lure that stupid scout away. That's what I was trying to do there. I don't know if he left. I think he died.
Nearly there now.
Oh, what the hell? He's still there. He's not even following me. That's kind of obnoxious, huh? So right here, you gotta be careful though with the tech Quetzals will actually push you off the cliff here. I mean, it's not a big deal if you fail. You can get back up here. It's not a problem, but it definitely does like delay you a little bit.
We're getting close.
That's a hot mess up there. You also get a lot of meat up here too. Oh, I guess this scout's gonna just be obnoxious the whole time. It didn't want to follow me to my teleporter, so it would get shot by my tech turrets, I guess.
Proximity check. Yep, getting closer.
Now, if the sun was out on Lunar, it's extremely hot. So you want like desert gear or hazard suit. Hazard suit seems to work the best. So hazard with fur, you can generally get not hot or cold during either or, depending on the quality you use, of course. I guess. Stupid scout, right? It's so annoying.
Getting close.
Alright, the other thing you gotta be careful with is up here. This cavern, little tear in the ground that's green. That is poisonous. It will kill your player and your dino. So don't go in it. But sometimes you can be pushed in there, so careful.
We're getting closer, Survivor.
I hate you, Scout. I couldn't even kill it now anyway. I couldn't shoot it because I'd get probably killed by the dinos. So now I have to wait, basically. Maybe I'll get lucky and it won't follow me into the cave.
We're getting close. Commencing scan. We're getting closer, Survivor.
Any news? No news. I haven't heard anything yet, but they're on the West Coast, so they're 3 hours behind me. So they probably won't release any news until like,
Yep, getting closer.
I would say 3 p.m. my time, so not for a few more hours.
Let me scan this right quick. I've spotted what we need to
Alright.
retrieve.
So when you get to this point, you're gonna make sure your light pet's on, but you just basically want to kill this brute reaper. He should be dead here shortly. He's dead. So then at this point, I dismount. I put my Giga on neutral. I'm stuck. You have to pick up this pheromone gland thing, and then you gotta get out of here quickly. So the Bloodstalker just helps you get out faster. That's all. Just careful you don't slingshot yourself into the poisonous cavern over here on the left. I've done that before. Oh yeah, I hit it. I was getting damage there.
Nothing like a proper getaway.
And there you go. It's done. It's gonna fly away, and then you could basically repeat this if you'd like, over and over again. Basically, it's a little tedious, but you do get tech boots, pre-made ones, pretty good ones. Let's see what I got. No, I didn't get any tech boots this time, for real. Wow, first time in a long time. I did get a whip. That's nice. But I usually get like two tech boots or so. I didn't get any that time, but I did get my 47k points, so that's what I was really going for anyway. Now you can leave this Giga in here and just leave it like right near where it spawns the brute. Where the hell's my Giga? Oh my god, he's like going crazy in the water. Yeah, I like that one too. With the kangaroo, yep, that's an easy alpha one too. This one still gives you more though, I believe. Oh, is he stuck? Oh, you know what? Yeah, he's. It's because I had him on follow by accident. Oops. I hope these salmon don't attack. This. Oh, there he is. So this mission though does give you, I believe, one of the highest point values for hexagons though, which is 47k, for 1.5x at least. So alpha gives you 47k on 1.5x. And then that one you were talking about, Arctic, let's see, Homes with Pouches, gives you 43. I mean, that's still good, you know. They're both easy. It depends on the flavor you like. I just like doing this one just because you also do get tech boots. Plus, I have a teleporter here, so it makes it a little easier for me. But you know what I want to try? I'm going to leave this one here, and then I'm going to bring a different Giga, and then run it again and see. It doesn't really help, though, if the brute isn't debuffed, though. Yeah. I mean, I'm not trying to rush it. I know people, like, do the whole skiff one, where they, like, run with the skiff, and they avoid all this shit, and they get, like, tons of points in a short amount of time, and that's fine and all. It's just a lot, you know, riskier, of course. mean, I only use my points anymore to buy crates. I like how you can fly infinitely with the Bloodstalker here. You know what would be a cool place to build? He still has like foundations up here. This guy right here, he tried to build up here. He never actually finished it, but it would be kind of a cool place though. Up here, you can like build like a circular base or something on it. Yeah, and the other one that's pretty good for points too is the one with the frog. The one that you have to escort the frog. That one's not bad either. So we're gonna try this. The one with the Rex though is pretty good too. If you do beta right now, it's like 17k points. That's not terrible, and it's a really fast mission too. Oh wait, I should probably dump this stuff somewhere. Oh, you know what? I gotta dump all this crap like this. I'll eat this though. Stupid swarms, I swear to God. Yep, the hop, skip, and jump away one. Yeah, that one's pretty good too. Alright, so I was gonna leave that Giga there. Oh, it's saving. You could actually buy meat. The meat's pretty cheap, actually. I've been known to do that before. Like, if you're in a pinch and you're like, you gotta get on quick to, like, do imprints, you don't have time to farm meat, you could just buy it. It's great. Oh, timed out. That's what sucks about Genesis. It doesn't crash, it just times out. It's weird. Which I rather have just a simple timeout than a crash. For some reason, this server doesn't really crash; it just times out every so often on a save, which can suck because I've timed out before in the volcano. That could be a disaster sometimes, but it's the only map that this happens to, though. No other map does the whole timeout thing. It's weird. I don't know what the hell that's about. For a while, people thought it was because someone was duping, but I don't know necessarily if that's the case. Jebba, 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 Jebba. I said it? I don't remember saying that many times. Oh, I see. Gotcha, okay. I get you. Oh my god, are you serious? That guy is still here. You're gonna torment me? What a pain in the ass. I should just go get my shotgun. Yeah, I see you. Oh. Did I get him? Nope, I didn't get him. And they're all, of course, they're out of range, and I don't have an arrow or anything.
Remember, it's not stealing, it's retrieving.
Stalker it? Yeah, I guess I could, but... Did I bring up my light pet?
You're almost there.
Wait, I threw it down? No!
Wrong go.
I guess I threw it down. I don't have a light pet. Guess I have to cancel, because you can't actually do the mission without one. I don't remember throwing it down. Oh, it's because I disconnected. That's why. When you disconnect it, it drops your shoulder pet. Duh. Yeah, come here. Come meet my friends. Oh no! Mistakes were made. Well, that was just stupid of me. I didn't realize I was that close to the edge until it's too late. Alright, now where the hell am I? Oh, it put me right here. Sweet. I did put a tech bridge across for this reason. Sometimes it puts you on the opposite side. Well, it died though, because it got too close to my turrets. I should put my turrets on high, but then every time I do the mission, it's just gonna aggro those reapers and stuff, so that won't be very helpful. All right, where's the featherlight? There he is. I don't even know how to level these guys anymore. I don't know. I guess range? I don't know. Sure, why not? Oh, he's still here. Are you shitting me? There you go. He's dead now, though. I thought for sure he got killed. Wow, that's a smart scout, though, for real. God, raptors are annoying. So this is like a super old one. Oh, I have to disable the harvesting or else I'm going to be encumbered constantly. Let's see. Harvesting, disable.
Retrieval, then retreat. You got it?
Yeah, this one's got 1400 melee, so a lot less than the one that I was using.
Yep, getting closer.
It's got a pretty good saddle too, so it should be fine.
Commencing scan.
Oh, the space whale's gonna die. You see it? He's getting wrecked by my my whatchamacallit, turrets.
I scanned something. Look over there.
Here, I'm gonna go help him out. I'm coming, teleporter. Oh, that Reaper's dumb. He's like aggroed on my turret.
Have a look. Way over there.
Alright, let me check my timer. I got an hour still on my egg. Okay. I think after this mission, I'm gonna go back though and double check my mantises. Make sure they're good. They should be okay though. I get a little paranoid sometimes, you know.
Let's have a look. Scanner activate. My scanners are picking up something, but it's a ways off.
You get a lot of experience too here, actually. Oh, the scouts are back, and they're doing their little dance. I don't know what the hell that is about.
You're almost there.
You know, some days I don't ever see a scout, and then other days they're everywhere. It's so obnoxious.
Scanners say we're getting close.
Now I have two of them on me.
Have a look.
Oh, sweet. Let me know how that... Oh, thank God, bro. I'm so glad for that. That's good news, man.
We're getting closer, Survivor.
Especially after you just, like, bought something, like, that expensive. That's awesome. I know, I hate transferring expensive stuff. I always have to, like, clench my teeth with that one.
We're getting close.
Why shouldn't you? You got like about 4 hours left on the event. You can at least hatch them. Or not.
Scanners say we're getting
Oh, are you afraid of it crashing again, you're saying? Okay, is this Giga like too fat or something? Or there you go. Oh, yeah. Well, when the server goes down, it pauses everything.
I've spotted what we need to retrieve.
Get him, Giga! I got a debuff. There you go. You're supposed to be helping me over here, dumbass. There you go, he's dead. So, it probably helped a little bit, I'd say. So, yeah, and then I just get my little Reaper. I mean, not Reaper, sorry. My Bloodstar. And then you're gonna get stuck 100 times, probably. Oh, they're back. They're gonna beat me up now. Oh man, that was rough.
We got away. Whew.
Huh. 2 times in a row, no tech boots. Maybe they finally nerfed it? Well, I hope that's not the case. I mean, I guess it's okay for me. I have like hundreds of them, but it sucks for anybody else, I suppose. That's 2 missions in a row that I haven't gotten any tech boots. I usually get 2 4. Oh, whatever. That's Ark for you, I suppose, right? Let me just double check. I didn't get any tech boots, right? Nope, no tech boots. Yeah, and you just if it does crash though, as long as you're back up into the server as soon as possible, it should be okay. All right, so I'm gonna pod these up. I'm gonna go check my Crystal Isles base again. See, is there anything important in here? I'll take the dust and drop everything out. What I love about Genesis, I can buy cryopods in case I forget to bring extra.
Cheers, survivor.
I love buying cryopods. It's great. Alright, so now I'm gonna head back. Oh man, that's funny. Fly away. Fly, little spider, fly. Oh, I think that one's out of element shards. Yeah, it's him. Looks like I gotta restock some shards in here. Yes, they're going to have missions on Genesis 2. The nice part about it is they are not going to interfere with building. They're going to be like an instance, so I'm not sure how exactly that's working though. But there are going to be missions. There's going to be a store. You cannot transfer hexagons from Genesis 1 to Genesis 2. They did say that. I'm not sure if they're going to use the same currency like hexagons, or it's going to change its name to prevent people from doing that. But I know that they did mention that you cannot transfer hexagons. In terms of what's available in the store, I don't know yet. They haven't really said anything more about that. But yeah, I'm really excited about the fact that the missions are also going to be a lot different, and that they aren't going to interfere with building. I think if they made Gen 1 like that, it wouldn't have been as bad. But because there's so much of the map you can't build on because of the like missions and such, it definitely ruins it. Yeah, the instances is going to be a thing, yeah, for the next... Alright, so I'm going to move all this stuff over. I'm going to buy some crates, cross my fingers, I get something decent. It's a crapshoot, you know. Alright, let's see. Got 100 points or so. I can buy, like, almost 3, I think. Let's see, it's 2. Just 2, basically. Oh, I'm shy of 3 by a little bit.
Thanks, mate.
Alright. Oh, look at that, guys. A Dino saddle. Yeah. 94 armor. I mean, it's not 124. I know. However, it's a Dino saddle. Hell yeah, with a crafter, easy 124. Hell fucking yeah. Sorry about the language. I'm just excited. Oh, a Velanosaur one too, but it's not a blueprint though. Oh, that's so exciting. Yeah, I have a 68 one right now, and my 68 blueprint can get up to about 95 armor. Oh yeah. So if any of y'all want a saddle, it's cheap as shit too. I mean, look at that. Yeah, it is cheap. So I can probably cap saddles and hook anyone up if anyone ever needs. So I'm excited about that one. Hell yeah. And they got some cool other stuff. The Velanosaur saddles also, their blueprints are also fairly rare. I think I have one blueprint, and it's crappy. So, and I got like a vault, I got tech bridge. That's kind of cool too. Two industrial grinders. I mean, because one's not enough. You need at least two. Yes to the hazard, and I have a 68 armor Drake blueprint on 832 Jebba. That one I can get about to like 95. I know I think I have some decent hazard blueprints here, or maybe they're on aberration. Oh, I have some here. Um, like this helmet right here, 529, 529 Dura. That's pretty good. It's a little expensive, but that stuff's all easy to farm. I don't even know what hazard suit caps at though. For Dora, what does it cap at? I know they're all different, and I don't know which ones cap at what. And I have a chest that's pretty good too. Yeah. So this one's 488 Dora. Oh, yeah. Drake saddles cap at 124. I'm talking hazard gear. I don't know what they cap at for like durability and stuff. Yeah. So the best way to get those, I don't know if they still drop often, but the red OSDs, bro, I have so many of those hazard blueprints because of those. Um, I can see what I have on extinction. All right, so let me log off here real quick. I'm gonna check. I think my best blueprint, honestly, is an apprentice. It has like 300 durability, and being an apprentice, it's fairly cheaper to make, so I can craft it with a crafter and get like, 400 plus or something. Yeah, I have high ones like that. After crafting, but I don't know about like actual. Is that the cap about 600 ish? Oh yeah, with like 400 and above, you could be down in the radiation zone for probably 2-3 hours, probably. I always bring a spare set though. Yeah, I know, because they're cheaper. I know, but with Crystal Isles though, it's not an issue. Like it used to be an issue because oh my god, red gems were a bitch to get and all that, but Crystal Isles like gems are easy peasy, and organic polymer. I mean, you do have to craft them though in your replicator, just because they require a lot of slots and stuff. All right, I'm just gonna top off these mantises real quick. They're still pretty good, but I don't want to chance it. You know what I mean? I'm kind of afraid to move that blueprint though for my Dino blueprint, because with my luck I'll transfer it and then something will happen. So I'm gonna leave it there for a while. I'll use it over there to craft and all that. All right, so these are good. Yeah, I just farm red gems on Crystal Isles though. Like when I go farm shards and stuff, I sometimes will just bring a gas bag or an RG or whatever, and just keep all the gems. I have like 30k gems right now, if not more. I don't even know what I have. Let me see what I got for hazard gear on my extinction server. I think I moved all my good ones though to my aberration base, I believe. But I remember back in the day though, hazard suits were like super rare. And then extinction came out and they were like super common because they were dropped almost every time you did an OSD. Like pre-made ones too. I just gotta let this load in. I'm almost dead because I jumped off the top of the bridge thing over there. All right, so let's see blueprints. So I have some here. Let's see. See, that one's good. 317 for journeyman. That's pretty good. 341. This one's pretty good, but it is ascendant, so it is a little pricey. But 520, 520. That's pretty high. For these are all my extra ones I have, I believe. And I at one point I had a ton of pre-mades here too. Like 438, 507. These are all the ones that I got from like doing the drops. I mean, these gloves are beast. 479. It's great. But yeah, if you ever want to farm them, yeah, definitely got to do the OSDs here. Because trying to find good blueprints on aberration is almost like non-existent. Let's see. Oh, I gotta go walk my dogs real quick. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, well, while I'm here, maybe I'll do a quick... I pretty much potted everything here except that Megatherium. I'm just checking when I last refreshed here. Yeah, I should be good. So I have to have like a special Discord that I made just for all my servers, so I can keep track. Cause all right, let me go. Let's see. What's my timing on my? Oh, 35 minutes on my eggs. Maybe I should go back. Yeah, I should probably go back. No, you know what? I should probably move my character on Genesis first, so I could travel with my other guy from Crystal to get Ambergris. Yep, that's what I'll do. When you transfer with the Ambergris on your person, the timer gets reset when you load back in the server. If you upload it, the timer continues, so you actually reduce your timer. So it's better if you're gonna do it to just do it on your person. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm gonna just transfer off. I had left all these dinos out because they were all like bloody as hell from the one day. Alright, well let me just jump all this So yeah, see, definitely worth farming the points here. You get some good stuff. I got that Dino saddle pre-made. Or, sorry, I did get a 124 pre-made one too one time. But I got a blueprint finally. It wasn't 124, but it was pretty close. 96, can't complain. Very good. It definitely can get it capped with a crafter without a problem. And it's fairly cheap because it's a mastercraft. Alright, so let's see. I'm gonna dump all my gear in here. This is actually the same character that's on my Crystal Isles base. So they share imprints, basically. Alright, so I've moved this character to my Vulgaro server. And then I'm gonna go transfer over to get some ambergris, since they're gonna be hatching in about a half hour or so. I hate transferring. it's such a pain in the ass. But you gotta do it. I definitely want to have the ambergris ahead of time to have on hand. And they last a day and a half, or, well, day and 10 hours or so in the tech trough or in the refrigerator. So it's not like you have to farm it as often as like primal crystals or milk or any of that stuff. Alright, these guys should be good. Yep, and they're 9.993, 6.4. Yep, they're good. And I gotta wait, it's saving. Alright, so now I can go back to my Genesis from this one. So let's see, we got about 30 minutes until the eggs hatch. Maybe I'll get lucky and get triplets on an egg. That would be lucky, but you never know.
Hello, I'm Lene, a fractal personality designed to be your guide. Just listen to me and you won't get yourself killed. Probably. I'm new at this too. Any landing you get away from is a good one, eh? Welcome to the Genesis simulation. Here you'll be tested across 5 biomes, each with its own dangers and rewards. I'll be with you every step of the way. Interact with me when you want to teleport from one biome to another, or when you want to spend some of the hexagons you'll earn for completing missions. Those missions are how the simulation tests you, how you prove you're the ultimate survivor. First though, we have some exploring ahead of us. Ready to go on walkabout?
Alright, so you definitely need a dino with weight. So I usually use a gas bag. And probably tech legs, just because ambergris can get pretty heavy. Let's see. And the whip too helps when you have to drop down the ambergris to pick it all up. And I take a mantis with the pick. And I got the gas bag in my inventory, so we're good. I honestly, this character doesn't have it unlocked. Pretty sure. Yeah, this one has 14 missions done. My main character has the higher ones that unlocked, but I don't really need it, so it's just hard to collaborate because you need at least like 5 people, at least for the higher level ones, or even gamma. Really, you kind of still need five people at least. It's not that it's like difficult; it's just a different fight. It's all. Wow, got launched pretty far. All right, so I get ambergris in the aberration caves. I don't have my GPS on me, sorry. Hey, Hayes. So I'm just gonna get some ambergris before those babies hatch. So these rocks will give you quite a bit. Mantis and pick will get you the most. You get pretty heavy pretty quickly. It is 2x, so keep that in mind. You know what? I want to check the timer. Actually, I want to see my timer. This guy left is on public, I believe. Yep. 3 minutes. So I got 3 minutes to get as many as I can, basically. You get a lot of shards too, actually, when you farm this here. I mean, not like a ton, but you get a fair amount. I mean, each time I stop, I'm getting about 300. Oh, I should have gotten a better mantis. This one's got crap weight. Yeah, this isn't my weight one. I should have got my weight one. Yeah, I know. I have more dinos than I can put in crafters. I think most of my servers though, I did put away a good chunk of them at least. The biggest ones you want to put away are like gotchas. They definitely starve easy. They eat a lot even when you're not online for whatever stupid reason. Yeah, this mantis isn't working for me. I definitely need my weight one. This is terrible. But I mean, I got a fair amount already. It's just I can't keep going because it's just encumbered. This was supposed to be my I think this is my melee one. It's an older one, but it's got really high melee, 930. But it's just got shit for weight. So I have to like constantly stop. And the ambergris, even though it's only 5 pounds each, it adds up pretty quickly. Yeah, I think the next time I do this, I'm definitely gonna have to use my other men. But since the timer's almost up, there's no point in me going back now anyway. I believe this is just about ready. Yeah, I have like 12 gotchas out on Crystal Isles, and they eat a ton. Oh, my timer's ready, I think, because I can't access this yet. Yeah, otters definitely starve easy because of the fish meat. But I generally have a lot of fish meat in my troughs. Yep, so I'm ready to transfer. I'm just gonna put all the stuff away. I'm just gonna leave the mantis in here and the gas bag. They're not gonna get attacked by nothing. This is a pretty safe area. And then I'm just gonna take all my gear off, and I'm ready to go. So now I just transfer back, and then I can just put it all in my tech trough. If I had a better mantis with me with weight, I could have probably farmed a little bit more before the timer ran out. Yeah, nobody really knows on how it's gonna be with leaving the server. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be similar to Genesis, like the mission boxes. I've known Hayes for a little while now. He's on my Gen 1 too. I mean, anyone's welcome to join the same server I join. I mean, I don't know what servers that's gonna be yet, obviously. But I generally play on NA servers because I'm in North America, so it makes sense, right? I mean, we don't really play together, but yeah, we're on the same, like, we're not in the same tribe or anything. We're just allied in all. That's about it. So let's see, how many did I end up getting as soon as it starts rendering here. I guess I'll put in this one. So you can see that it resets when you transfer. So I have one day, 8 hours on the ambergris, and I got let's see, take out this spoiled meat and this, and I got 73 stacks, and it was under 3 minutes. It could have been more certainly, but I kind of goofed up on that one. I should have brought a different mantis. But that's plenty though for 2 magmas, since I only have 2 eggs to hatch. Granted, I mean, unless I get like triplets on both, which I highly doubt it, but you never know. Hey, right? Just gonna restack here. I could probably go back again, since my eggs I haven't hatched yet. And then when you do start feeding them, you want to use salt, preserving salt. It definitely extends the life of it. They've never released early. They always release about 4 p.m. Eastern time. Gen 1 was released at like 2 in the morning, which was terrible. And you know why that was? Because they were trying to release at the same time as console, and it never works. It never worked. So that's why it was delayed, because they were waiting for the certifications or something for the console. Crystal Isles did release on time. It came out at like 3 p.m. or something like that. But every time it's an official release, like an actual map that they've made, it's always been super late. I think the one before that, which was Extinction or whatever it was, that one was late too. So 26 minutes. My timer says 19, but that's because of lag. You can disable that though on the skins and stuff. It's an option. You can disable it. I just don't, because then as soon as I disable it, you know what's gonna happen, right? I'm gonna want them. All right, so I got like 20 minutes or so I might go back and do it again, because then I don't have to worry about it for a while. And then tomorrow, if I can get these magmas to trough today, that would be great. But I don't think so, because the event's gonna end in about, I don't know, 3.5 hours, which would put them at about 5% matured. And on 1x, they're like a 16 baby hour phase. So we'll see. I am gonna go back though. I'm gonna bring a better mantis this time. I know people were using like the Anki for a while, but the Anki's is slow as shit, and you definitely get a lot more ambergris with the mantis. Mainly because A, it farms faster, and then B, of course, I think it harvests better anyway for the ambergris. You pretty much get like 1 to 3 each node, where like the Anki doesn't always get any on some of them. Alright, so I have to disable that stupid talking too from HLNA.
Hello, I'm HLNA, a fractal personality designed to be your guide. Just listen to me and you won't get yourself killed. Probably. I'm new at this too. Happy landing you've been away from is a good one, eh? Welcome to the Genesis simulation. Here you'll be tested across 5 biomes, each with its own dangers and rewards. I'll be with you every step of the way. Interact with me when you want to teleport from one biome to another, or when you want to spend some of the hexagons you'll earn for completing missions. Those missions are how the simulation tests you, how you prove you're the ultimate survivor. First though, we have some exploring ahead of us. Ready to go and walk about?
I know I have one here that's weight. Here we go. 1300 weight, that's better. see, do you have a saddle? You do. You know what I just did? Oh my god, yep, I did. I left all my gear inside his transmitter. Oh my god, that's too funny. Hopefully nobody noticed it. I don't know why I was thinking it was mine. Yep, let me just give out free gear, guys. I mean, it's whatever. It's not anything that I can't replace, but it's still stupid of me to do. Oh, there he is. Alright, let's see. It should be there. I don't think anyone's really over here right now, but you never know. Oh, I did put it in the gas bag and not in the transmitter? Ah. Maybe. I'm glad you're paying attention, because clearly I'm not. Yep, you're right. For once, I did something right. I put it in the right spot. Alright, I don't have anything valuable here. I can drop all this crap. And then I just gotta get the pick. So yeah, we're gonna definitely... This should be a little better now. It's definitely an older Mantis. I have much better, but I just haven't transferred the better ones here yet. It just makes it so much faster. You can farm much longer without stopping. Especially because all this stuff is heavy. And on 2x you get a lot here. I should probably check the timer though, so I know how much time I have to farm. Yep, it's falling meteors right now. Oh, I'm already heavy, for real? Oh, it's because I have the shards on me too. Yeah, I got 1,000 shards in that time frame from farming that. Not bad. I have died. I've gotten my mantis killed here. The meteors just land on top of you, so you gotta be careful there. We got 5 minutes. Okay, we're good. Yep, I usually die. It depending on how much health your dino has. I believe like the meteors do like 2,000 or 5,000 health because my Giga's gotten hit by them before, and he didn't die. It was just my person. But then the Mantis got one-shotted. I died and the Mantis died. So if it's meteoring out, what I do is I just pod the Mantis, and I just run back on foot with my player instead, just to be safe. And it's really bright. I mean, usually you don't see it that bright here. Yeah, I'm starting to get a little heavy on the Ember Grip. There's like a lot of oil in here and stuff too. There's crabs and featherlights, gas bags in here. And seekers are annoying, but they don't generally bother you as long as you don't have a light pet on. Yeah, I should probably go back. I'm gonna grab put some of this on the gas bag. King Dro? Well, my name is Pedro, so Dro came from my actual name, so Pedro. You take out the PE, you got Dro. It was a high school name that my friends gave me. The King part came from a game I used to play. Um, it was a stupid old game on the cell phone like forever ago. No, it was and it was like one of those pay to win kind of games. But anyway, and I got the name King there, and then I just kind of put them together. So not super original, I guess, but the nickname Dro has been since high school, so 20 plus years ago. I know I'm getting old. Actually, this year marks my 20-year anniversary for graduating high school. Probably not gonna go, because I really don't care for anyone there. Yep, I turn 39 in August, so got you beat, bro. Not by much though. So yeah, there's lots in here.
This glitch is a result of some unauthorized research. Not mine, I swear. But someone's running queries about where the Homo Deus are right now.
Yep.
The short answer is, we don't know.
Oh.
Homo Deus have largely moved.
I don't even pay attention to what she says. I know it's part of the storyline and all, but
I know some of them maintained a connection to the old Ark.
I can't say I follow the storyline the whole time. I mean, I'm sure it's a great storyline, but I personally haven't followed it. Yeah, this August I also will be married 17 years, so that's exciting. Not too many people are married that long anymore these days. I gotta see if I can convince my wife to play on release day. Alright, I'm gonna check the timer. Actually, it might be just easier just to use a mantis with the weight, because I can't move. I do have my tech pants, I suppose. Is it saving right now? Yep, I picked a good time. Look at that. Yeah, you do get a lot of shards in there, for real. And on 2X especially, it's more comparable to like Crystal Isles or whatnot, but it's a lot safer too. I know it doesn't look safe, but inside the cave it's safe. It's not cold, not hot. There's nothing too aggressive in there. So yeah, it's not bad. I'm just gonna put this. I'm trying to think of how I should do this because I don't want to lose my tech pants. Oh, I'll just use the gas bag. That's what I'll do. Yeah, it's definitely good, man. So I usually do Mantis and Pick, and I usually have to level weight. Alright, let me make sure I put my gear inside the gas bag so I don't goof that up. Let me make sure I got all this shit off me. Yep. So, transfer. And I have way more than last time, actually. Yeah, if you really want a lot, you want to go in the volcano. I don't know if you know about that one spot in the volcano. It's actually pretty safe. It's pretty close to the entrance. Most people farm that a lot. It's always empty on my server. But it's fairly safe. There's only generally one magma in there at most. Occasionally you'll have a rock golem. That's like the worst thing, probably. But on 2x, you can probably get 100 element worth in that little tiny spot. So it's pretty good. For the ambergris or oh, I'm still heavy. Jeez. All right, so I don't have a way to move, so I got to dump all. Just gotta wait for this to load up. Yeah, I got like probably 175 stacks this time. I gotta make room for it now. Oh, here goes a lot of room in here. Depends on the map. For example, on Crystal Isles, it doesn't make a damn of a difference what melee on Mantis or the Pick, or the Hatch, I should say. But on like Extinction, it does matter. And on Genesis, it does matter. So it all depends on what map you're playing on, really. I still prefer weights on Genesis, just because it's so especially if you're doing Ambergris. If you're doing shards, I would probably go more melee. I've actually taken the Mantis in the volcano. It does pretty decent in there too. I think I'm just have to put the rest of this inside. Yeah, I definitely got about 175 worth of ambergris or so this time. I should have probably prepped better and had like a tech pants nearby or something, or like an RG to fly with or something, but I didn't think about that. Apparently I threw all the skins in here by accident. Okay, I think that's it. So yeah, it's pretty good. So I should be good to go on the magma. I got about 5 minutes or so on the hatch. So I can put my gear back on, which I left in my transmitter. I should probably have a cryopod there. And then probably while I wait, I'm gonna probably get some fish. Some dinos actually don't eat fish. They only eat like actual raw meat, so you have to be careful if you just use only primarily fish. 10 minutes on the egg, so sweet. Let's see, do I have a spare? These are primarily all the water dinos in here. Well, I don't have any. I'll probably just have to unpod something. Yeah, let's unpod this wyvern or something. I don't feel like going back. Alright, so I'm gonna go grab some fish. If I can get out. Moses are like, they drive like trains, man. They're just so, they turn worse than a Giga. It's terrible. I usually use my Spinal, but Spinals have terrible weight, so Moses, look at this weight. It's got 2,000 weight, and I haven't even leveled it in weight, so. Yeah, the tech suit gives you like the full clarity if you zoom in, so you can see further away, which is kind of cool. Gas mask does the same thing. It's saving. I definitely like the way the tech saddle looks on the Moza. It's kind of badass. And of course, the shooting the little projectiles is kind of cool. There's a lot of fish down lower, but I'm afraid of jellies, so because they can dismount you off of your dino. Well, sorry, they dismount you off of a Moza, so I don't really want to deal with that. But there's a lot down here, actually, up ahead here. There's a crap ton of fish down here, and a crap ton of jellies too, usually. Are there no jellies here today? Okay, nice. Come get some. Hopefully I don't get stunned off. I don't think they stun you off, the Electrophorias. Yep, there's the jellies. They like randomly appeared, apparently. Yep, I'm out. Bye. I'm not chancing that one. I've done that before. Alright, the eggs are gonna hatch anyway, any minute, so. $7,000 fish. It's pretty good. Can't complain. Thank God for the tech suit. Six minutes. You know, the moment I leave for too long, then they're gonna like hatch and they're gonna like go into like into the water or some crazy shit. Lots of air conditioners in here. It's enough to incubate my rock drake eggs, and I have a spare generator. I don't know if you guys use the feature for unpowered auto activation. So if my other generator got shut off, that one will kick on. So the benefit of that is if you run out of gas, like oops, I forgot to put gas in it for a while or something like that, the other one will kick on. So like for example, see, still running. There's like a very short delay where it does actually like go off power completely, but it's for very short time. So you can see this one now is running instead. So if I do it again, boom, it's back on again. That's also how you prevent trolls in PVE. You know, if they want to shut off your generators and stuff. So, I always like to daisy chain at least 2 generators. I think they will release it. They're gonna aim for, I should say, probably 4 p.m. Eastern, but I'm suspicious they're gonna say 8 p.m. Pacific, which is like 11 p.m. Eastern, which is gonna suck for me because it is a school night, and you know my kids go to bed early, and like, I have to get up early, so I hope not. I really hope it's not that late. We'll see. That they're supposed to announce it today, at some point. They said that they were gonna try to give us a ballpark time because people keep asking, which makes sense because people sometimes like to, you know, maybe take off work or, you know, have plans, so they're not just waiting around. Let me see if they posted anything yet. I don't know. She just posted Dolly, the one of the head people, I should say, posted something about they're on target for their release, but I don't know what that really means time wise. But I guess we'll have to wait and see. And it's kind of funny they actually releasing Gen 2 pretty much all at the same time as their anniversary date, which is like kind of funny. They used to do like an anniversary event, but I guess they're not doing that this year since there's a big patch coming. So I'm just gonna hang out here since I only got 2 minutes to go. I don't want to leave it too far away. I struggle with the chibis. I have so many stupid chibis. But there's so many that could be colored, and I just don't have the time or the patience to go through them all. Correct. Yep. It's always like maxed slot capped for the first 2 to 3 weeks, yeah. At least. If the map's really good though, it might be longer. Crystal Isles actually didn't last that long for slot capped. I was actually surprised because I think it's a great map. This one was only slot capped for like maybe a week, and after that it was pretty much chill. Um, but we shall see. It's just like a guessing game right now. Be right back. I gotta make a phone call, guys. I'll be right back. All right. Well, the magma's hatched. I'm gonna go to the base. I'm gonna have to make a phone call here shortly, but I'm gonna kind of like be off the mic for a few while I make this phone call. They came out pretty cool colors too, which is nice. And because they have high weight, it should be much easier to raise too. Oh, they're a cool color, like blue and pink or something. Alright, I'm gonna grab some salt. It'll definitely keep the ambergris going longer. Oops. Alright. I'm curious to see how much they can hold right off the bat, because they have really high weight. Okay, they can definitely hold the salt and the ambergris, so that's nice. So, sometimes they can't hold all of it, so. Let's see if, nope, it can't hold 2 yet, so. I'm trying to decide why this one has one extra level. Let's see, that's the same, 13, 13-1, 13-1, 13-25, 13-25, 280 oxygen, and 240 oxygen, so it's the oxygen. That's what the difference is. Oh, let's see, girl and a girl, of course. Damn it, I didn't get any males. That's gonna be annoying now to get the stats, because I have to get it to a male. That's a bummer. Alright, I will be right back. Alright guys, I'm sorry. I'm back. Alright, so it's been, let's see, 6 minutes since hatch, and it hasn't even eaten one yet, so that's good. I think they have higher food value too, actually. Okay, it's lagging right now, so. So I'm actually, that's not pink. I think it's red. Alright, so yeah, it's got a little bit higher food value too, which is nice. In the beginning, I like to make sure how long of a buffer I have. So I usually wait around, make sure it's not gonna eat like an ambergris every 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So it's easy to tell early on by your hatch time. So when it hatches, it has 8 hours till imprint. So it's been about 6 minutes or so, and it still hasn't eaten one yet. But yeah, with the salt, it's got about 2.5 hours or so. And let me check on the mantises. This one's on juvie. These are babies still, but they're pretty close. They're at 9.3. I'm gonna give this one a little extra. Why not? You can't really AFK these for too long early on. Depending on their food value and their weight will drastically depend on how fast you can leave it. Kind of bummed I didn't get a male, but it's okay. Two females is okay. I guess I could always copy them or clone them. I should say. That's the word. Because I can get a male and then mate it, but there's no guarantee that the egg will come out, and then I still have to raise that male. It's kind of a tedious process for sure. I'm curious to see when it eats it, so then that kind of gives me an idea of its buffer. So far it's pretty good, not too terrible. It's been 8 minutes almost, and it hasn't eaten yet. So I got at least 8 minutes in between. So that's kind of cool. Once they're holding 4 or so, it's pretty easy. You don't have to watch them for very long then, because they have a decent buffer. I'm just gonna take care of some odds and ends while I'm kind of hanging out waiting for that to happen. Yeah, I got about 50k gems here just from farming shards, pretty much. And I don't even save them anymore. I mean, that was from just the beginning when Crystal Isles started, basically. But the Rock Drake saddles, I have a blueprint here. My 68 armor one takes 1100 red gems a saddle. So yeah, that's not a lot, but it adds up pretty quick when you're doing 5 or 6 of them. That's quite a bit of gems in a short period of time, I suppose. Okay. That's a nice combo. That purple with the white, the albino. It's kind of cool looking. Alright, let's see what these are doing now. Still hasn't eaten. Its food's not even dropping that fast. It's pretty decent. Alright, these are about to hit trough, so I can take out the meat. I'll leave 1 stack. Should be good. I like this blue though. That's sharp. I would like a miniature version of them, not to grow, but be raised, so I can ride them at this size. It would be like riding a Moss Chops. I thought it was funny. I don't know. All right, let me see if I have enough to fit 2 now. Let's see. Not yet. Nope, can't fit 2 yet. I probably got at least a half hour before I can fit 2. I'm gonna dump this hide. I got like so much hide. I have at least 2 dedicated storages right now of hide. You know, I only have one of these males. That's pretty good stats. I have a bunch of colored females. I think maybe I'll mate them while I'm waiting around for this magma. Now to only figure out where I left it. They don't have their own folder because I don't have a lot of them yet. I only generally put their own cryo fridge when I have like a lot of one dino. So it might take me a hot minute to find it. I knew I tamed one, a couple actually. Nope, these are just deer. Nope. If you're wondering why these cryo fridges are under my base, it's my original base was set up differently. These were my original cryo fridges, and then I just built over them. But they still work and they're hidden, so why not? Where the hell did I put these damn things? I wonder if they're in my other one here. Maybe they're in my overflow. Nope. Maybe in this one? Nope. Well, I've done a terrible job of locating this. Nope. Hmm. Yeah, I had some cool colors from the event, this past event, that I was gonna blend, and now I can't figure out where I left. There's probably in like some random cryo fridge. You know, cause I'm really bad about that. I'm just gonna double check these guys are okay before I go. God, these guys don't want to eat, which is fine. I'm happy for that, but I'm nervous about going too far away yet. All right, maybe they're in my other base. Random trilobite hanging out on my walkway. I don't think I put him here, but you never know. I did. Alright, Megalania. I think I just did 2, so... watch, they're both male. Oh, of course they are. So that doesn't really help me at all, does it? Because my other one's a male. I mean, I don't think that's part of the game yet. Whoa. Yeah, I have like so many dinos I don't even use anymore. I don't know why I keep them, honestly. I have thrown a couple like on wander and aggressive kind of thing, and unleashed them into the wild. They eventually just either get killed or they decay. So here's one of them. Kind of a cool color. And then the other one. But they're all male, so it doesn't really help me. I liked this one. I mean, this one's cool looking. It's low level, but it's pretty. I think that's cyan and deep pink. I want this one, but with the good stats. So I'm pretty sure I have a high level female on my other server, but I'm gonna have to wait now. I don't want to leave these guys for too long. You see. Oh, maybe I can fit it now. Let's see. Watch, if I take out the salt, does it work? Nope. So the ambergris weighs half on the magma, but on you it weighs 5 pounds. On him it weighs 2.5. But no, apparently can't hold it yet. So, which is weird since it could hold the meat, which was 2 pounds, I guess. It's close. You like the middle one, Sid? Yeah, I think that's teal. I think that's the color. It's teal with like a deep pink. This one. They are fun to use though. They can like climb up the walls and stuff. Alright, I think I want to say my good ones are on the center. If these guys would just hold two, I'll do it real quick. I'll transfer it. Man, they haven't even eaten one yet. Alright, so these are juvie. Yep. These are juvie, so we're good there. Alright, we gotta be getting close here. Nah, it's not. It's about the same. So we're at 20 minutes. It still hasn't even eaten one yet. I'm not complaining. I'm actually surprised. I guess what I'll do is I might go farm shards then. Since I don't need meat and I don't want to do anything that's too crazy right now. I'm just putting back my rock drake. It belongs over here. Oh yeah, so Sid, this is the one that I gave you, the turquoise giga. I had cloned an extra one since I gave you one. It's pretty. I had cloned it that day, and it's been sitting here for a few days now. Trying to like parallel park with a drake. I really liked this amber too. I need to blend it though. I tamed it on Easter. It's pretty. It's a little bright though. It kind of like almost like hurts your eyes though. All right, let's go see if that's if I can take if that can hold yet more. Yes. The max weight, which is pretty much 24, 32 weight at birth. I don't use RGs too much. I do use them sometimes. I do use them actually when I do like metal and stuff. It does help with the magma since they have 50% or whatever it is for weight reduction. Let's see. Can it hold two yet? Ugh, no. All right, I'm gonna just force feed this one to see where we go to. 764. Okay. So after like, let's see. So like 20 minutes, it only dropped 150 food, so that's not bad. So I should be good for a while then, actually. Right, yeah. My favorite RG right now is, you've probably seen it though. It's like it's mint and deep pink, which is kind of a weird combination, but it looks pretty. Well, it does have orange too in it. So that's I believe it's mint from the event. I just blended it with one of my good ones. It still has lots of leveling to do, and it's already got 10k weight. So, pretty nice. And RGs right now are so easy to raise because of the event. Yeah, I actually have a lot of RGs. I went a little crazy with the event. I tamed so many colors. Because that's because they're so easy to tame. There's actually a glitch to tame them, which I'm surprised they've never fixed. Yeah, these are all RGs, and most of them are from the event. Let's see, where's my good one I like? Yeah, like I tamed a bunch during the event. I want like one that's like this one's a pretty cool color. It's pretty much like the same one that I just showed you guys though. There's a lot of them. I have a lot of them. This is all RGs right here. Oh yeah, I have this Giga clone I gotta put away. Gas bags are good, yeah, but gas bags don't have weight reduction. So 10,000 pounds on an RG with weight reduction can hold more than a gas bag. The only thing is about a gas bag is a gas bag when carried by a skiff doesn't weigh almost anything. So that part's nicer. Like a gas bag and skiff combo works better than an RG and skiff combo because of that. I use my gas bags a lot actually. Alright, let me... I know I force fed the one, I didn't force fed the other one, so I should probably do that. There's always some drama on my server, I swear. Oh boy. Alright, anyway, I try not to get involved in server drama. But there's always something. Yeah, so they're at 0.4%. Not bad after 30 minutes. It doesn't seem like that's good, but you have to remember it's an 8-day raise on 1x, so it's not terrible. I do want to blend my gas bags. Now that you mentioned gas bags, they're so easy to raise. By like 0.5%, you can walk away because they hold so many berries. Let's see. I have a bunch of gas bags here. Where are they? Right here. I have the 10,000 weight ones. Where the hell are they? I don't think I labeled them. Hey, maybe it's this one. Yeah, this is pretty good. No, it's an 80. This 8500 one? That's the wrong one. I really should do a better job of labeling these things. Ah, right here. I labeled it 10K. I should have known better. So yeah, so this one, I mean, there is a higher one right now. There's a 10,500, which is not that much different than what I have now. So that certainly can get up pretty high. But like this one's got 10,000 after leveling, after imprint. So if you leveled it all in weight, it takes a while. You probably get like 20K or so. You can definitely hold 300K dust in one of these. So 10K base, yeah. You can definitely get a lot of dust in these bad boys. But what's really good about them that people don't realize is when they're carried by a skiff or a wyvern, a regular wyvern, not a crystal one. Yeah, I have a lot of gas bags. Hold on, I gotta answer this question. Sorry. Yeah, the gas bag when carried by a skiff weighs like almost nothing on the skiff. It's like weight reduced. It's kind of hard to explain. But like when it's carried, the weight doesn't transfer to the skiff, if that makes sense. You can fly it, or you can use a regular wyvern can carry it. So like, this is a regular wyvern. This is a fire wyvern, right? It can carry it. So and it doesn't weigh anything really. So you see, it can carry it. Now watch this. I'll show you something here real quick. Oh my god, this is... Yep, I did a good job, didn't I? Okay. So I'll show you what I mean by it doesn't really transfer the weight. So if you were using it for metal, for example, I'm just gonna give you an example with shards because they're heavy. So 20,000 shards, that's a pretty good amount of weight, right? So let's give it a second to transfer the weight onto. Okay, so it's about 1,000 pounds. So this wyvern has 800 pounds, right? So theoretically, you're like, oh, I can't carry that, right? Unless they fix this bug, I don't know. It's not really a bug, it's supposed to be like this. See? Can carry it, and it's 1,000 pounds on the gas bag. So the weight doesn't transfer. You can see the weight. Wyvern, 85 pounds. But I have 1,000 pounds in the gas bag. So that's the only time it's better, is that. So hopefully that makes sense to whoever was wondering about that. So that's definitely a nice feature. It also works with a skiff. That's the only other thing that can carry it. So my weights didn't really transfer either. I already had a bunch of weight on here because of all the dust. Yeah. And if you're good at flying, if your gas bag has good oxygen, you can fly quite a while. There's a few tricks to it. Hold on, I gotta check. I get distracted. Hold on, I gotta make sure these guys are good here. Yep, we're good. Okay. Back to my explanation. So, like this one's got 5,000 oxygen, so that's a pretty good amount. So the more oxygen you have, the longer you can fly. So if you do like a quick jump, it does like this forward thing. But if you hold the jump, it actually can fly. It's more like a glide, but it's tricky. You gotta watch your gas, because once you run out, it's gonna fall. It does take fall damage. So what you do is, if you have like tech boots on, you just dismount and you don't take fall damage. Or you just land on top of it and you don't take fall damage anyway. Don't use the C option though near your dinos, because it will blow them away. So yeah, you can get up pretty high. You can hit the ceiling, I think. Let's see. And if you let go of the spacebar, it slows down its gas like consumption. If you have some gas inside of your gas bag still, it won't take fall damage. I took fall damage there because Ark is stupid, and even though I landed on water, but that's okay. Yes, when they have their oxygen full, they take damage like reduction. That's why people like to use them in PvP for, yeah, when they hold their breath. These guys are born with like 8,000 health. So, in PvE, most people just focused on weight, but in PvP, people probably did health or oxygen. So you can basically tank for a while, probably, I would imagine. If you do like small little oxygen breaths, you can do this like little short jump. Or else they're like super slow. Now, for some reason, the regular crystal wyvern cannot pick them up. Probably because they're small. So you do need a regular wyvern if you're going to use the wyvern. I like using the wyvern because they're fast, right? So you can go from point A to point B much faster, especially if you have a gas bag. But like this is a blood wyvern. Oh, I'm stuck in the Astro. So this is a blood wyvern. They're much faster than the regular wyvern, obviously, but they are smaller, so they can't pick up as big of a dino. See, it doesn't work. Nope, they can't. Just the regular one. And it doesn't look like it, but the regular wyvern is about 20 to 30% larger than the crystal one. The original tropical wyvern or the crystal wyverns were tiny. They were like the size of like a griffin. And they changed them to the official one. They're like much larger. The original ones were small. So yeah, gas bags are super useful, especially if you pair them with like a wyvern. So if you went out to farm, like for example, gems when you did your shards, you can just bring them back. I'm just gonna put these back here. And they're really easy to raise. They're like 2.5 days on 1x, and they hold a lot of weight early on, so they're super easy, and they eat berries. So they're like the easiest dino to raise too. Plus, they're like cute in an ugly way. It's like a caterpillar meta moth. Alright, as soon as this is done lagging. Alright, I'm gonna pot this up. I'm gonna check to see if this guy can hold more than one now. Oh, it can hold 2 now, so we're golden now. I don't gotta worry about them for as long. And then all of a sudden, they'll go from holding 1 or 2 to like holding 5. Yes, I sell dinos. Generally, the currency that I use if you're on this server is shards, but you can't transfer shards. So, dust, pre-made tech structures work. Hard poly works. I try to sell more reasonably than most Discord people do, just because I think sometimes people do overprice, in my opinion. I know the original breeders have every right to do that high pricing because they put a lot of work into it. I get it. But 90% of all of the Discords, they bought them from someone else. It's not like they did the work. So that's why I don't understand why they charge an arm and a leg. You know what I mean? So yeah, like you know, if you're interested in something that I have, probably better if you just join the Discord channel. I don't have anything posted there for like what I have for sale, but you can certainly message me and say, hey, do you have XYZ, and I can probably see what I have. I sell full grown gigas, magmas, manas, you know, that kind of thing, like all the common stuff. I tend to have more of the top line dinos too, so generally I try to keep up with the top stats of dinos. It's kind of hard too because you know I am solo for the most part. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I do it all the time. I always forget to switch pods, and then I always unpod something. That's why I'm glad there's no more cryo sickness, because I used to always cryo sick dinos like that all the time. Yeah. If you're unofficial, if you get all your things together, all the materials, I can bring my character over. I can craft it for you. I have to be in your tribe to do so, but that's not a problem for me if that's what you want. Yeah, 168 element and like metal polymer, you know, black pearls. This character doesn't have it. It's my other one, or else I'd give you the exact um, materials and whatnot. But I can certainly do that for anyone. Um, it's not a problem. what's nice about the skiff, it can run on dust, element ore, shards, or element. I personally like to use dust because you can put an unlimited amount of it in it. Where shards you can only fit 500 before it's capped, and ore is the same way. You can only fit 500 ore before it won't let you put any more in. They're very handy. I have one on every server pretty much, and I'm gonna, depending on how Gen 2 works out, I might try to rush the skiff early on because that's really handy to have. But I don't know how that's gonna work. If they're gonna have like easy access to element, like nobody really knows that information really yet. So, all right, cool. Yep, and I've shown you guys. If you've watched the videos, you should know that all the good spots that I farm at. And right now on 2x, the best time really to farm shards because you get a fair amount right now. I think I farmed some this morning already, and I got about 115 element worth in about 15 minutes. So, not bad at all. Considering there's no tribute, there's no artifacts, there's no need for boss dinos. Just a mantis and a hatchet. And let's see, where's mine? I level mine in weight because melee does not scale. On this map at least. So yeah, I have 3100 weight on this one. All right. Let me put this mana away. Usually when I get to a point where like I have more than one cryo fridge of a dino, I know that's time to not breed that dino anymore. There's a few dinos that I have multiple cryo fridges of, and I'm like, why? You know, Mana's one of them. Yeah, I actually don't have room for this one. I have some older ones that I brought over that were like, what I did was people that were like new to the game who wanted one but didn't want to spend an arm and a leg on them, I just would sell them like the original tamed ones I tamed on Extinction like forever ago. Like this one, but it is colored too, I believe. Yeah, like this one is a clean one, see? It's not even... It's from like 4 years ago. Or 3 years ago. I just have no use for this crappy one. I wonder if you put a mana on Wander, what it does. I think it jumps around, right? That's funny. Maybe I'll do that. On Wander and Aggressive. I'm sure it'll get lost and kill itself very, very quickly. Alright, well, I'm gonna try it, because why not? I don't really care for this mana anyway. Oh yeah, he's always arguing with someone. Do you remember on Christmas Eve event? I'm sorry, Christmas event with like the raptor claws? He got so butthurt because I'd go ahead of him with a skiff and steal all the presents. I'm like, hey man, it's first come first serve. But I only did it like twice and then I was done. Like I didn't want to do it anymore. All right, let's see. Aggressive. Yes. Okay. Goodbye. Nice seeing you. Look at him go. What is he doing? God, they're so dumb. Yeah. You get him. It's not even a statted one. It's like a shitty... Shitty one from like when I was on Extinction as a newbie. And there it goes. And it's trying to trick the Parasaur until it runs out of stamina, and then it can't do anything. I mean, it's almost impossible to catch one when they're like acting like that anyway. All right, well, you have fun. And then in like 2 days, in a week, it'll say your mana has decayed. That's fine. I don't care. It's like that with Rexes too. I have so many freaking like Rexes and stuff, and Gigas really. But at least Gigas are actually useful for a lot of things. So, but manas, I mean, yes, they're useful, but not that many. See, look at that. It's already holding 3. All right. So technically, if you think about it, oops, um, it got 2.5 hours basically until all the food's gone in here. Obviously, it would probably eat the 3 food probably faster than 2.5 hours though. But you have to keep up with the salt though, which can be salt is not hard to make and all, but you do have to keep up with it though, because it only lasts for like 2 hours, I think. There's like 2 nodes, 2 spots where you can actually farm sulfur on this map. Salt's pretty easy. There are like multiple areas where you can get salt at. Yeah. So these are the new stat ones there, Hayes. 501 melee and like 1300 weight, 13,000 health. So pretty good ones. But I don't know if I'll be able to finish them before. Who knows? Just because with the DLC coming out and all that. I actually marked the sulfur on the map. There's a little tiny spot right over there. It's actually pretty close to my my whatchamacallit, my teleporter over there. I actually use a Phoenix for that. Yep, you got about 3 months until you can transfer. Alright, I'm gonna take this baby on a little trip. So the Phoenix can't go on the teleporter to teleport, so I have to pot it. I'm just gonna put away this sulfur. So yeah, I have my teleporter is actually pretty close there. No, it's usually 90 days, 3 months. before you can transfer. So this is where I like to mate my magmas, actually. It's considered lava, and it's really shallow, so it's a good spot. Alright, so right there. So on the Phoenix, if you hold the spacebar, you do like this sonic boom thing. It's kind of cool. God, it's so hard to see. Alright, hopefully I think I'm near it. There are just like these yellow rocks. I know I'm pretty close to it. Let's see. Yeah, the Phoenix has a lot of abilities, actually. Probably the most ability. Oh, there they are. Out of any dino. You have your left click, which does like a bite. You have your right click, which throws a fireball. There goes fireball. I can throw one down there. And then you have your C attack, which does like a feat. That's how you harvest, actually. But they have crappy weight, though. They can farm metal, they can farm obsidian, crystal, shards, pretty much anything. They can melt metal in their inventory. Wait for the lag here. It was a 208 Phoenix. That's the highest you can actually clone. Because it requires like 500 element to clone them. It's crazy. So they're kind of expensive dino. They're cool. Like, see, you can see it's melting the metal that I hit. And so Phoenixes eat sulfur too. So. Oh, and it makes charcoal too. Over time. It makes gasoline. But they're actually really fast, and they never run. When they run out of stam, they can regen it while flying still. But yeah, you hold your spacebar and you turn into this sonic boom thing. Super fast, actually. It's probably similar to a wyvern, maybe. And when you hit a dino with it, it sets the dino on fire. Actually, it's kind of funny. Maybe if I can find like a Bronto, let's see. Oh, there's a Diplo. I can do that one. So if I just do a flyby, it will set it on fire. Watch this. Look at that. It's on fire. Burn, baby, burn. And it also cooks meat for you too. Yeah. They're pretty hard to tame. They're definitely not a fighter. That's for sure. But it's still cool though. But they cook your meat for you, so it's good for like for that. So like your prime meat and stuff can be cooked in it. Oh look, I killed a raptor without me even touching it. Alright, I'm gonna just fly home, because why not? It's hard to see though when you're doing that sonic thing. I call it like a sonic boom thing because it does make a sound, like a weird sound action, but I usually go into K mode and just zoom out. You can actually farm shards pretty decently with it too. Um, I did a video on that too. That was like one of my most newer video, like my older videos, I should say. It's one of my first ones I made. Actually, there's my teleporter over there. Maybe I'll just go there instead. It's harder to steer when you're doing the fast speed, but it does work. You just have to like, it turns harder, that's all. It has the one I have also has very high melee at birth, well, not really birth, but after it was tamed, I should say. So I leveled it all in melee for farming shards and stuff. But then I realized that the melee doesn't scale for these shards, so kind of a, not necessarily a waste, but it would probably do better for oh wait, I meant to force feed it. There you go. 806, I can, so I always force feed like the one that's closer to expiration. Yeah, I should probably get some lunch. See, now they're holding 4, so not too terrible. Oh wait, this one doesn't hold 4. It's probably, there you go. Now it's holding 4. So yeah, it's almost been an hour, and they're at 1%. So basically, an hour per percent. So almost 10 hours for juvie on 2x. Pretty terrible, I know. Um, I've done it. It's not fun. I usually have to like pod them though. I don't usually like to do it for that long. It's a bit tedious. So the phoenixes only eat sulfur, so make sure you always have sulfur in their inventory. They make a pretty light. That's pretty much what most people use them for, as an ornament. They're like the hardest tame in the game, and yes, they have cool functions, but I wish they were like breedable, because that would have been awesome, but unfortunately you can't breed these pretty guys. Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna grab something real quick. I'm back, guys. So I think I'm gonna actually take a break because I gotta get some things done around the house and be a productive adult. So, but I will be back tomorrow to stream again for the release. Assuming it's not at an unreasonable hour, like, middle of the night or super late or anything like that. But I will definitely be on, hopefully. So again, thank you for all the support. If you haven't already subscribed, I would appreciate if you did, so that way I know that you guys are enjoying what I do, and I can continue making videos and streaming. So I guess I'll see you guys next time. If you're curious, I do have my own Discord. It's in the about of my channel. You're welcome to join it, and you can always ask me questions there. So I'll see you guys later. Have a good night.